Oh fuck, wrong one. Hi. Just doing like a 30-minute Zatsu as I eat before I play Project Eden's Garden, as I said in my description. Because I have a lot of people that want me to eat on live. That want me to eat live. Yes. Okay, so what I have here is breakfast styled quesadillas. And I have a new what is it? It's man, I wish I had the setup for a hand cam stream. But right now what I have, oh my god, that's disgusting. Sorry. What right now I have some chipotle ranch. And if you don't know, I love chipotle ranch, but only from this place because they do it really, really well. There's also some chips here too, but I don't want to eat those. Anyways, so consider this first part. If there are any VOD watchers here, you can skip to like 30 minutes ahead of time because this might take me a while. Oh shit, it fell everywhere. Okay. Time to dip this in the chipotle. Mmm. The sauce is so. Hmm. Can you hear it? Can you hear me chewing? This is disgusting, honestly. Okay. I have water here, and if there's not enough water for me to drink, I have some Sprite. Okay. Y'all better. Y'all. It's awkward. Just eating by myself. I'm basically eating by myself with no one else. This is so weird. Anyways, time to dip this in again. Mmm. That's really good. Actually, let's eat some chips with this. That Chipotle ranch is good. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna play. Oh, this is so awkward. You know what? Let me just. Let me put on some music for us. I'm just eating. I'm eating quesadillas right now. It's gonna be like this for another 30 minutes. So sorry. You're gonna hear me chewing if you... And honestly, I don't mind if you get disgusted at me chewing. Really. So you can leave if you want. Because I have like 3 meaty quesadillas here. So, and I have quite a few chips that I need to eat too. So, oh, if you don't know, this place that I ordered the quesadillas from, they have really good chipotle ranch. And I had this whole thing where I said I was marrying my ranch before, but some people took it too far and started shipping me with chipotle ranch. But a lot of people forgot about it, so I'm really, really glad that people forgot about it. Okay, time to eat more. This is so good. What? Alright, chip time. This is the weirdest thing I've done. Oh yeah. You know what's weird? Before, I mean, Cappy was here before, but she left, I think, for obvious reasons, because no one wants to hear someone chewing on food. So I was okay eating, like, on stream if, like, no one was here to watch me. And it's just this, because usually whenever I eat on stream, there's usually something that's going on my screen. Or I at least try to do something else. But since I'm doing this before I play Project Eden's Garden, it's just me eating. And and one other person is here, and it's so weird, but honestly, I did this to myself. Okay, one more bite and then I'll be done with the first quesadilla. Oh my god, no! A sausage fell again! This sucks. Is that onion? Oh, it is. I hate onions. What the fuck? Did they put onions in the hash browns? I'm the #1 picky eater, so I hate most vegetables, but vegetables that I will... No, that's totally fine. You can go. Go look at go look in your classes. Go look in classes. I can talk to myself. I've done it plenty of times before. It's fine. Anyways, as I was saying, I'm a I'm a really picky eater, so I hate most vegetables. The only vegetables I can eat by themselves. Oh, it's for work. Go like a work. Go look with your work. My finals week is next week, so I should be studying like a normal person. But instead, I'm gonna be eating on stream. Instead, I'm eating on a stream. I could be doing something better. You have to go to uni for work. I don't know. I don't know what to say to that. Good luck regardless. I think. Ooh, this one's fucked up. This quesadilla's fucked up. That's okay. At least it's put together better than the previous one. And the sausage fell out. Great. Trying to eat a few more chips. Bye bye. A certain lady stream. What? I mean, I might be still streaming if you come back. But bye bye. Okay. I got chip in my teeth. Jesus. Okay. So, I'm a picky eater. I can only tolerate eating zucchini, cucumbers by themselves. I am willing to eat other vegetables if it's in other foods, for example. I do like scallions and I do like green onions. I hate white onions. White onions are the bane of my existence. I hate I hate white onions and yellow onions and red onions and purple onions, but I like green onions and scallions. They're really good. It's because I kept eating fried rice my at the Chinese restaurant that I used to work at. So I grew to like carrots and peas and carrots, peas, uh green onions. I've learned to tolerate those three. I can semi tolerate one onion if it's like barely there in the fried rice, but in general, I really hate white onions. Okay. Oh my god, this might take a lot longer than I thought. Water. Water. It looks like I have strawberry milk. It looks like I have strawberry milk on stream, but I don't actually own any strawberry milk. But I miss it. I miss strawberry milk so much. Okay. Trying to eat some more. There is a lot of cheese in this one. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining though. This is generally the craziest shit I've ever done. Let me try my music again. Fun. Okay. Okay. So, a thing that I should probably, I don't know what to talk about when my mouth is full from eating food. When my mouth is full of food, I don't know what to talk about. Oh yeah, I should talk about the game that I'm gonna be playing today, which is Project Eden's Garden. It is a fan game, or like a fan work of Danganronpa, which is, but we call it fanganronpas. Oh shit, I burped. Okay. Okay. Take my earbuds out, because they're not necessary. I can't hear shit, so. I guess I'm gonna stick my teeth. Whoa. Okay. So this Fanganronpa, it's one I'm really excited for. I have played DRDT, not played. I have seen DRDT before, but I haven't finished chapter 2, so no spoilers. And I think there's something stuck on my teeth always. And I've been into, what is it, Super Danganronpa, another, and then, well, the second one. I don't know much about the first one, but I know about the second one. I did like the second one. I did like it. My favorite character was Iroha. And you could tell my surprise when never mind, that's spoilers. That's just in case anybody is getting into SDRA 2. So Iroha is my favorite character. So, but I haven't dabbled into fangans in a while. I was an old Danganronpa fan, like old, like before NDRV3 got an English translation type of old. I'm not, but I have, and what is it? And back then, there was still enough content about Danganronpa that the fandom could feed itself. But Fanganronpa's were, I think there were very few of them, and if there was a fanganronpa that people would know, it would be Super Danganronpa Another or Super Danganronpa Another 2. That's the thing. But I think in recent years, there's been a lot of good fangans that came out. For example, unironically, Danganronpa 69 is really, really good. It's a fangan, but like, it's a fangan, but like it's like on AO3. It's fan fiction. I think it has a sequel to it, but I haven't read all of it yet. But I read all of Danganronpa 69. It's so good. It's so good. VOD watchers, if you're watching this right now, you should read it. Like I binged it in like 2 days. It's crazy. Okay, anyways, another bite. I can see it's gonna get cold. They gave me a lot less chips this time. I ordered from them before and they gave me a shit ton of chips. Well, that's okay. Mm. Mm. Yummy. Okay. Anyways, Project Eden's Garden is genuinely one of the most unique fangans that I've encountered. I haven't encountered much, but Eden's Garden seems like the most promising when it comes to quality, at least. I do like all of the characters. Well, I do dislike some characters like Kai and Wolfgang. And you can tell the type of person I am based on the characters that I dislike. I think Wolfgang is pretty funny, but I'm like I'm an Ava truther. I'm an Ava truther, and I love Eloise because she reminds me so much of myself. It's crazy. Like, take Eloise and then give her like black eyes, and then that's literally me. That's literally me. I spoiler alert. I don't have blue hair. I think I have brown hair in real life, and I do have a body shape similar to Eloise's as well. So yes, I am fat. I am fat in real life. But hold on, sorry, I had to blow my nose. And I get up from my chair to throw it in the trash. Ow! Ow! Did you hear that? Okay. But anyways, Project Eden's Garden is genuinely like a thing I have a lot of hope for, because there's like a team behind. There's like a whole dedicated team behind it. Like there's voice acting. It's a whole game, you know, and like it took them a long time to finish chapter 1, but that's okay. That's okay, because I'm willing to wait for Project Eden's Garden to finish at any point, even if it's unfinished. I think it will be regarded as like one of the best. I think it will be regarded as one of the best, if not the best, fanganronpa to ever exist, and that's saying a lot. I mean, I do like DRDT, but when it comes to at least playable fanganronpas, I think Project Eden's Garden is definitely up there. Oh my god, I need to eat my quesadilla before it gets cold. I'm gonna make another bite. Little fucker. Little big egg. Okay. Chips time. Oh my god, it's not looping. Oh my god. I should loop this. Hold on. Okay, it's looped. It's gonna loop. No more quiet anymore. Okay, one more chip. I accidentally. Oh fuck. I accidentally joined the VC. Oh my god. I can't fucking do this anymore. This is this is so weird. Anyways, I need to finish eating this damn quesadilla. My third quesadilla is gonna get really, really cold. Okay. This is not the last bite, because the last time I did the last bite for the previous quesadilla, my mouth was really, really, really full. So instead of making myself suffer again, I'm gonna make this my second to the last bite. And the egg is flying out. That's better. That is better. I'm sorry for if there were people that like Danganronpa and they clicked on the VOD or on the stream. I'm so sorry that the first 30 minutes is me. It's a badly drawn anime girl eating a quesadilla and chips. Don't forget the chips. Hold on. Let me crack this real quick. Eat louder. I don't want to get food crumbs into my mic. What are you talking about? Actually, you know what? Let me increase my mic. Let me increase my mic volume then. Okay. I can definitely eat louder if I have chips. So I have some chips right now, so. Yeah, I like the crunchiness of the chips. It's really good. No one likes the wet sounds of my chewing. Everybody likes it crunch instead. Oh shit. You want to hear? Okay. Well, I am on my last bite of my quesadilla, so Okay, I haven't actually eaten my quesadillas really close to the mic because I think it's just gonna sound gross. But okay, let me just dip this in my chipotle ranch because I love chipotle ranch. Okay, let me just. Can you hear it? I don't know if you can. I'm just gonna eat my chips. Yeah, it's really quiet. I chew really quietly. I'm not gonna. Well, I don't have a good mic. I don't have a good mic, so that's why my chewing on things that aren't chips. That's why my chewing that aren't chips is like really quiet. It's because I have a bad mic. That's what it is. Oh no. This one is kind of rubbery. Ugh. I hate this. This is diabolical. Oh my god. Actually, fun fact. I think the games I'm gonna be playing is more visual novel games, because I love doing silly voices, even if it does kind of fuck up my voice a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Even if it does fuck up my voice, I do like it. I do like playing visual novel games. And also, that means that I don't have to do much work or thinking when I play visual novel games. Because unlike Monster Hunter World or Vermintide, I have to think. I do like Hitman. What have I thinked? What do you call it? Oh, Project Eden's going. Hi, sorry. I'm eating before I play because I have a few friends that really want me to eat on stream again, like by myself. So I'm just eating. Sorry. I was talking earlier about my experience with fanganronpas, actually, but no one was around for that. But it's okay. I used to. Okay. Ooh, I'm digging up some really, really deep lore about myself here. I used to roleplay on danganronpa servers when I was 11. Okay, it was a bad time for me, but that's where but genuinely that's where I got my love for writing, because I started roleplaying danganronpa when I was 11 years old. When I was 11, we aged at 11. And what is it? And it was before NDRV3 came out, or before NDRV3 had a English translation. So, or was it before it got released in general? I don't remember, but I just had a burp. But I was the Kurumi Tojo in my roleplay group, and I was Nagato Komaeda in the same group. And I had the same roleplay group for Danganronpa, or it was mostly the same people, and I was Kurumi Tojo, sometimes Kokichi Oma, Nagato Komaeda, and Byakuya Togami, and Nagisa from from Despair Girls. As you can see, there's a specific type of character that I like to roleplay as. And it was, okay, Danganronpa phase was a really bad time for me. I used to think I was Nagito Komaeda. Oh god, no! This is terrible. If you don't like chewing sounds, I'm sorry. You can exit out, or you can just mute me or whatever. My dark past, yeah. My dark past as a Danganronpa fan. I used to be friends with I used to be kind of, okay, I used to kind of ish be acquaintances or like friends with a few voice actors that were in the Danganronpa fandom. And I shit you not, like, after like, okay, a lot of bad stuff happened, and then I wasn't able to use Discord for like a while, and I haven't touched Discord after that while. But I was just like on Twitter doing my thing, and then I saw one of the voice actresses that I used to talk to and that I used to be kind of friends-ish with. I saw her, she's so successful, and I was like, damn, it's been such a long time, but I don't want to bring it up to her because she probably hasn't thought about what happened several years ago. And also, I was literally like 11 when she talked, when we like talked. It's so weird. It's so weird. Another thing is that as per every single Danganronpa roleplay group, there has been a lot of drama, but I'm not going to disclose that. But there has been a lot of drama, and at a solid like 11, 12 years old, I had to be a mediator for a couple that was like bickering. And I had to be a mediator, and I had to be the communicator between the two. I can't believe they were relying on like a young girl, like barely like, what is it? Barely 13. Not even. It's bad. If I talk too much, my quesadilla is gonna be cold. Okay, another bite. Oh my god, how long have I been streaming? Have I been eating for 40 minutes? 30 minutes? God, that's way too long. I can't talk properly if I have food in my mouth. Anyways, enough about my lore. More about Danganronpa. Actually, no, Danganronpa and my lore tie up. They're like extremely close together. I was in a lot of killing games, and I was even involved in a fanganronpa at one point as a writer. I don't know how I got in. My resume was not that great. I don't know, why did they hire me? I was 12. Anyways, I mean, it's not like they were paying me, but like, it's weird, but like, that's wild. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it's wild. You're making a fanganronpa, and you're looking for writers, and then there's this like 12-year-old girl that comes in with like a terribly written like one-shot of her OCs, and like a class trial, and then you're like, yeah, this is good enough. And then you hire her. That's where you went went wrong. And also, my real name is involved. I told people on my Danganronpa Discord it's my real name. And if you are one of those people, if you have seen me before, no you have not. No you haven't. Okay. Anyways, you can't, I don't think you can find that fanganronpa anymore. But I do vividly remember that there's this one character that had like, that had like, what is it? Rounded ends. And I remember the artists and designers, they were talking about it, and they were like, there's no character with round ends, only flat ends, or just like the normal like sharp ones. So we have to change this dude. And I don't know what the resolution was that for, but that was the only memory that I had of it. And another memory was that there was a few relatively popular voice actors that were also involved in the project as well. But I think I only remember one of them, which was Black Rose something, but I don't really remember. But the first fanganronpa that I ever got into was Store A2 or Super Danganronpa Another 2. And the reason why I brought up my old lore in the first place was because because my roleplay group also did Store A2, and I roleplayed as my favorite character, Iroha. She's amazing. I feel really, really bad for her. I stopped touching Store A2 for like a year or something, and then I come back and see all that shit. But I'm proud that she had like more relevancy in the story and plot, because she was kind of like a little bit nothing. And I like her main character traits is that she's dumb, which is very me. Okay, another chip. Anyways, Store A2 made me realize that there are people that are making their own fan games based on Danganronpa. And I thought that was really, really cool. Especially since Store A2 was actually a playable game, but only in like Korean, I think. I wonder if the fandom is still going on. That'd be really cool. Because I am like a fan of a few of the voice actors in the fandom. But anyways, Store A2 made me realize that fangames existed, and then that's when I started getting into fangames. There was this one that I really liked. I think it was called Danganronpa Recure. It's kind of niche compared to others, but it's pretty good. I liked all the sprites and stuff. I don't really remember what happened in there though. That's the thing. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna take another bite, because I swear to God, my quesadilla is basically cold at this point. By the way, this quesadilla is an all-American breakfast quesadilla with sausages, hash browns, eggs, and bacon in it. It's really good. No, my egg! No. I'm okay. Oh my God. I think I accidentally bit on something hard. What the fuck? Was that just a hash brown? I think it was, because I can't feel it anymore. I need to drink water. I haven't drank water in like the past 10 minutes. I'm the slowest eater you'll ever find. Because I keep getting off track and I keep forgetting to eat. It's hard. Usually usually by myself I'm a fast eater. But when I oh my god, I can't fucking talk. When when I eat while streaming, I'm the slowest eater known to man. A few of my ooms can testify when in Hololive I ate some Dairy Queen chicken tenders. And I think I ate for like 45 minutes or like a whole hour. And that was wild. Yeah. I was eating really slowly at that point. But not only because I had to pay attention to what was happening in the session, I also had to check on my stream, and I also checked my Discord messages too, and then I also had to eat, and then I had to and then I had to make sure that my greasy fingers wasn't getting on my wasn't making a mess everywhere on my keyboard and on my mouse. I'll try not to eat during Hololive this Friday, but I can't guarantee anything because I usually eat around the time that I'm in Hololive. Speaking of Minecraft, so how about that wildlife finale? Dinner time for the whole team. Oh wait. Yeah. Yeah, I love eating during important events. Like me, like eating during my streaming time. Why did I decide to eat? Oh my god, I should have chosen chicken tenders for tonight. Cause these quesadillas are greasy. They're like a little bit greasy, but they like get everywhere. Cause they're not like quesadillas, more like tortilla shells. Like what is it? Flour tortilla shells with like American with like what is it? Sausage, hash browns, eggs, and bacon in it. Kind of like tacos. Anyways, another bite of this delicious cold quesadilla. Oh my god, I can't fucking do this. Sausages keep falling down, by the way. And it irritates the hell out of me. I got a little booming though. If you can't hear me, that's a plant. I would love for you guys to exactly what I'm speaking right now. How long has it been? How long has it been since I've been eating? Hasn't it been like 40 minutes? I swear to God. Okay. What am I doing with my life? I mean, I'm streaming before playing the Danganronpa fangame, and I'm eating 3 big ass quesadillas filled to the brim with meat and hash browns. And I'm talking and I'm yapping at the same time. What the fuck am I doing? That's the thing. Anyways. If you want to play Project Eden's Garden, check out my description. hit that like button and subscribe for more content just like this. I keep getting shit stuck in my teeth. What's up, everybody? Today in Minecraft, what we'll be doing is that the last player to leave the circle gets $100,000. And it's 1 by 1. So, and in the sky, and occasionally phantoms will come down. Not like it's a game mechanic or anything. And also, there will be a rabid chicken that comes to attack them every 4 seconds. Also, there will be vexes everywhere, and the last player to leave the 1 by 1 block in the middle of the sky gets $100,000. Also, if you fall down from the block and you end up in the water, which is 6 by 6, and it goes all the way down to the end of the void. If you're the last one in the water, you win $50,000. Also, there is rabid dolphins that spawn every minute. And the more dolphins that spawn, the more likely you are to get killed by a dolphin. And if you are the last one surviving in the water, you get $50,000. Also, if you die, you get respawned at the spawn point, which is 5 by 5 with one singular tree. And a partially, oh my god, and a partially visible nether portal. And the first one to defeat the Ender Dragon gets $25,000. Wow. Also, every second you stay on a grass block, you explode. So, no wait, every single second you are on a grass block, a TNT appears out of nowhere and explodes in 2 seconds. And if you are able to kill the Ender Dragon before you explode, you win $25,000. Also, if the Ender Dragon is defeated, everybody who is surviving or respawn gets put into an end city. And the first one to get an elytra, wins $12,000. The quesadillas are really good, but it's gotten cold because I've gone on a really bad tangent right now. I'm still going. And the first person to get an elytra gets $12,000. But also, if you get killed by a shulker, you win $6,000. But if you're the person who can kill the person who killed a shulker and the elytra and get killed by a shulker and get the elytra at the same time, you win $3,000. Hi Nerd. But also, if you kill the person who killed the person who got killed by a shulker and also got the elytra first, you win $1,500. But if you kill the person who killed the people who got the elytra first and got killed by a shulker first, then you win. I can't do this anymore, man. I can't do this. But also, if you kill the person who killed the person who killed the person who killed the two people who got the elytra first and got killed by a shulker first, you win $100. But also, if you close out of the game in Minecraft before any of this happens, you win $1. I'm not okay. And I still haven't finished eating my quesadilla yet. This is shit. It's gone cold at this point, okay? How long? It's been so long. Even the cheese is kind of hard to melt, but it's okay. I'll still eat it. Fuck, hash browns fell everywhere. I'm so sorry for everyone who had to listen to me do that. Holy shit. I sound like a different person. I'm not okay. What am I doing in my life? Half of this is me questioning what I'm doing, and the other half is eating a quesadilla. Oh my god. Oh my god, I almost choked on a piece of bacon. Time to drink some water. No, I cannot be eating for 30 minutes, for an hour. I have to finish this really fast. And then I have to actually start doing the thing that I said I'd be doing. Why did I think this was a good idea? I'm gonna kill myself. At 3 a.m., we will be drinking the Among Us potion. And when you drink the Among Us potion that we got from the dark web, you turn into the imposter. So let's drink the Among Us potion at 3 a.m. I'm gonna kill him. I can't do this. I can't keep doing this. I got cheese on my teeth. What the fuck? Someone should clip me going on that entire Minecraft tangent. Mr. Beast, but Minecraft. The first person to beat the Ender Dragon wins $1 million. I can't do this again. I can't do this. Oh god. What? As that guy with the board and red. The first person to beat the Ender Dragon wins $1 million. But the first person to get an elytra gets $500,000. But if you're the person who crafts the first shulker box and goes into the nether and gets a stack of ancient debris and put it in the shulker and you give it to me in my private Minecraft server, which the IP is mokoko.minecraft.net.com.apex.server. If you give me a shulker with a stack of ancient debris, the first person who gives me that gets $250,000. But also, I will be hiding that shulker of a singular stack of ancient debris in my Minecraft server. In my Minecraft server, which is at mokakol.com.minecraft.net.apex.server. The first person who finds that shulker with a singular stack of ancient debris and smelt all of it and make a full set of netherite armor and a full set of netherite tools and maxing out every single one of them, all with mending, all with unbreaking, all with the specific enchantments that you need for every single tool and armor. The first person who does that wins $200,000. But also, if you're the person who kills the person with the netherite gear and netherite tools, and you steal all of it and you put it on a stand, and you also get oh my god, you get the rib armor template and the coastal rib coastal template, and the one that you find in an ancient city, and the one that you find fucking somewhere, I don't know, and you make an entire set of netherite armor, each containing all the different templates. The first person who does that wins $150,000. But if you steal all of the sets of armor with all of the templates on it and you sell it to me in my server, which is at mokakol.com.minecraft.net.apex.server, then you get 10 million in-game coins that you can spend to get the legendary crates. And also, you also win $100,000, which if you spend on, but if you steal the $100,000 from that person, and if you are the first person to spend the $100,000 on my server, which is at mokakol.com.minecraft.net.apex.server, then if you spend all of that on on my website of my server, and my website is at mokakol.com.minecraft.net.apex.server.org.com, then if you spend it on getting the legendary crate keys and the legend and getting the role, which is ultimate superstar, what the fuck? I don't know. Anyways, if you spend it on the legendary crate keys, and if you spend that money on getting the role of superstar on my Minecraft server, which is at mokakol.com.minecraft.net.apex.server, then you can slash what? I don't know at this point. And if you slash OP yourself, and if you slash OP at least 10 people, then you win $50,000. But also, if you're one of the person that gets slash OP by that person who spent $100,000 on my website for my Minecraft server, which is each respectively at mokakol.com.minecraft.net.apex.server.org.com and at mokakol.com.minecraft.net.apex.server. then you're able to kill the person who got the superstar role. And if you're the first person who did that, and also steal all of the netherite tools from the person who put netherite tools with the ancient debris that they found from the shulker that I placed in my Minecraft server, which is at mochacle.com.minecraft.net.apex.server, then you win. I can't, get me out of here. Get me out of this loop. Okay, my quesadilla is definitely cold at this point. So let me just, oh my god. I dropped it in the sauce. Okay, let me just eat this real quick, and then I need to calm down. Oh my god, it's wet. Oh my god, this is disgusting. I'm a professional yapper. Yeah, I am. Okay. I need to be normal for once. I need to actually play the damn game that I said I was gonna play an hour ago. Okay. So, I'm just gonna... What's Chipotle brand to my fridge? Chewing on my food. Again, why did I do that? That's so stupid. But that's okay. Because the treasure that we made along the way. Wait, the true treasure was the treasure was the friends we made the treasure was the friendships we made along the way. There, I finally got it. Okay, I have to pull up Project Eden's Garden now. I'm so sorry for the wait. Okay. Time to put on my headphones. Okay. I finally pulled up Project Eden's Garden. Oh my god. I would like to have a disclaimer. I don't own anything other than my VTuber model right now and this asset that I'm gonna remove now in my background, which I drew myself. Anyways, I'm waiting for this to turn on first. Okay, let's move on to... Yay! Oh my god, we're finally here. Oh, and I need to change this. Plain project. Oh shit, I can't spell. Project Eden's Garden. Everybody cheered. Okay. Okay, can you all hear it now? Can you all hear it? Is my volume okay? Okay, cool. Okay. Hiya, it's me, Mokoko. Game is a little loud. That's okay, I can just turn it down. There we go. It shouldn't be that loud now. Anyways, as I said in the description, I have actually already played this game before. But I decided, it has been a long time, and it has been like a year, 2 years, I think. Probably a year. Ooh, sorry. I really like the soundtrack. Anyways, I have played this a long time ago, but I am going to play it again as a refresher because chapter 1 is going to come out soon. So I'm really excited. So let's play. New game. Logic difficulty kind. Because I'm stupid. Okay, start game. Oh my god, I forgot to do my vocal warm-ups. That's okay. Okay, let's hope my voice doesn't get fucked up then. Life has no real meaning. We exist just by chance, born to a planet that didn't want us to begin with. It's up to the best of humanity to give the world a purpose. People like me. Those who shine brighter than the others, who have an influence on a greater society. Ultimates. We're known as Ultimates. Ultimate titles are awarded to exceptionally talented high school and college students. Doctors who can cure the incurable, engineers who build machines to improve millions of lives. The most influential politicians, the most creative architects. These are the people who deserve lifelong recognition, who define what it means to be a true ultimate.
Am the ultimate debater.
I love the voice acting in this game. It's so cool.
A prodigy among prodigies, someone who simply can't be outmatched. I hold on to my title dearly, because it defines me. It's who I am. It's what gives me my purpose. Among a sea of mediocrity, I am a shining example of talent. And now, there's a school worthy of me.
To Mr. Damon Maitsu. He just said his name and I forgot how to say it. The ultimate debater. Congratulations for your contributions as an ultimate. We cordially invite you to attend Eden's Garden Academy, a specialized college for academic-based talents. At our unique academy, you will not only develop a tighter grasp on your respective skill set, but you and the other ultimate students who receive this invitation will gain an ever-important proficiency at leadership, communication, and persuasion. Now, they did their research because this actually sounds like a college acceptance letter. A little bit. In an age where anyone can be called ultimate, we hope you will join us and assume your rightful place as a true face of talent. Please keep the contents of this invitation, as well as the attached registration materials, strictly confidential. The integrity of our program is built on the foundation of privacy. Eden's Garden Academy, Ultimate Academy for True Ultimates. It was built in partnership with the Ultimate Talent Program, government institution that has awarded ultimate titles to people for almost the last century. You don't apply for the UTP schools. They scout for their students, which is how I found myself receiving a letter from Eden's Garden Academy. It looks to be an amazing school, immaculate architecture, incredible workspaces, and access to resources beyond anything I've ever seen. Everything about the school is perfect. It's truly worthy of being called ultimate. Oh, fuck. In my 18 years of living, I have accomplished more than most people could even dream of. Within this random and chaotic existence, my nose is getting stuffy and I hate it. After what seemed like hours of waiting, the train arrived before me. It wasn't as nice looking as I expected, at least not for a school of this caliber, but it was undeniably the one. With luggage in one hand and a pamphlet in the other, I boarded the train. This is the start of my new life, the start of an even greater career. For the first time in my life, I'll finally be among people as great as me.
Huh?
Look! Someone else is here.
Oh my god! Oh my god, Winona! Winona and Ava!
Huh? Someone else?
Hey, hey! Welcome to the Eden's Club! Well, it's more accurate to say Eden's Garden Academy's Club, but Eden's Club just has more of a ring to it, don't you think?
In front of me, spread out across the train carriage, was a group of strange-looking people. Okay, damn. A girl with pink hair, some guy in a wolf costume. One guy in a weird beanie staring intensely at me. What the hell? Are these creepy people really attending the same academy as me? And this is how I know that we're dealing with a really sassy protagonist. And also, what the fuck is my overlay not? Oh my god, my overlay isn't actually properly attached. Is it? I don't think so. Is it just me? Okay, never mind. I'm hallucinating. Apathetic to my situation, the train continued from its halt. Looks like I'm stuck here for now. I guess I should find somewhere to sit.
Hey, you! New guy! Over here!
Oh god, wait. I did say that I did like visual novels. But I have to give everybody voices. God damn it. You know what, I'll think about that later. Hello, can you hear me? I seem to have caught the attention of one of the other passengers.
What now?
What do you want?
What if...
Cool, so I was wondering something. Whatever it is, I'm sure you can ask an employee. I'm honestly not in the mood. Oh, sure. Frowning and dropping his head, he walked away. Irish? I don't know. Excuse me, but you don't happen to know when the final stop is, do you? Oh, nope. It's a girl. Who is it? A girl's voice suddenly chimed in from behind me. Jeez, can people just leave me alone for 5 minutes? Not a clue, but you can try looking for it. Oh, it's my girl! It's my girl, it's my girl. Oh my god! Ah, oh my god! The words got caught in my throat when I turned to look at her. This woman had to be twice my size. Is something wrong? I love her so much. Don't fret, and darling. I'll just see who else is around. With a small wave, she walked away. Okay, I don't know how to do southern accents, so if Money is here, don't tell Money. I'm doing terrible southern accents. The people here just keep getting weirder and weirder. I really hope none of them are in my class. Damon is like definition of sassy man. Not wanting to be bothered any further, I quickly found myself asleep by the window. This situation was nothing like I expected, but at least the view from the train was nice. Mountains framed by... No, don't tell Money. Oh my god. Mountains framed by deep blue sky, crystal clear rivers that sparkle like jewels in the sunlight. It couldn't be a more radical departure from home. Suddenly continued the past, time flying by with it. The chatter from the others on the train eventually softened, leaving me just me and the rolling mountains. Oh my god! I think I swallowed. Oh my god! I think I swallowed some mucus by accident. Nearby, a woman in professional attire turned her nose up to the air and started sniffing. After a moment, the expression on her face turned stone cold serious.
Something is wrong.
The air doesn't smell right.
Oi!
Oh my god, it's Grace Madison. Huh? The air?
Quack.
Hey, I smell something too.
Excuse me.
Could you describe it? Kinda chemical-y. It's almost like it's coming from
What about...
that bag over there. She pointed to the travel bag at the opposite end of the car. Oh shoot, you mean this one right next to me? I don't smell anything funky. Well, that's probably because of the helmet.
Pardon me.
Is that your bag? Nope, it was already here when I got on the train.
Weird.
That's weird. There's no name tag or anything. After inspecting the outside of the bag, he began fiddling with its lock. Pop! Cool, you got it open! That wasn't the lock. Oh. Are you okay? Yeah, bro, I'm all good. I just feel kinda...
Shit.
Did he just pass out? What is this guy's problem? From the same end of the car, the guy who had been staring at me earlier. I'm not feeling so good either. What did you just say? Good night. What the? People are dropping like flies.
Holy.
Oh crap, someone get help.
For real?
Let me try to alert the conductor or whatever. I'm doing the same voice for everybody, I swear to God. I'm so sorry. She ran over to the door that connected to the adjacent car. Rattle, rattle.
Oh, crud.
It's not open. It's not opening. Why isn't it opening?
Stand back.
I want to try my hand at it. Can you step aside for a sec? He yanked the door, but... Rattle, rattle.
Bad news.
Damn, the car is locked up tight as a prison.
Come off the grass.
Huh? But I left to take a piss like an hour ago. Let me try something else. The big man rolled his shoulders and threw himself against the door with all his might. He groaned and stepped back, revealing he hadn't even left a mark on the door. I don't know how to do... Is she Scottish or Irish? I don't know, but I can't do an accent. I can't do Grace Madison's accent. What? That did nothing? There's another boy who's fallen. A girl too. Why is everyone passing out?
Damn it.
Shit, maybe it's got something to do with that bag we... The air around me had grown thick with a strange, pungent smell. I could taste it, feel it sting my eyes. Oh God, no, don't! As a futile plea left my lips, I felt my strength trail away with it. The world flickered around me, and then... there was nothing. The 4 objectively best characters, honestly. Brr, brr. Huh? What is that humming noise? It sounded almost like an air conditioner. But if that's an aircon, why am I so warm? I weakly opened my eyes. Above me was a concrete ceiling. A concrete ceiling? My body's so heavy, but I had to get on my feet. I had to see where I was. Huh? It's a girl. Could it be that she's... No, she's still breathing. So she's asleep, just like I was? Kneeling down to her level, I reached out my hand to shake her. Hey, can you hear me? No response. Bringing my face closer to hers, I repeated the question. Hey, can you hear me? Why isn't she waking up? Damn it, do I actually have to... Holy! Her eyes snapped open, causing me to jump back. I was just testing you.
Huh?
Testing me? To see what you would do. It's not every day you find a body on the floor.
That's...
So you were awake that whole time?
Correct.
I woke up before you, yes. And she just let me sleep?
Anyway.
How long was I out
Not
for?
sure.
I don't know. I didn't wake up that long ago. When I first came to, I was also startled to see a stranger.
You see.
One can never know if they're in the presence of a friend or a foe. Which is why I needed to see for myself how much I could trust you. By lying on the floor and making herself vulnerable? Jesus, she makes no sense. Asking an excuse to break up the conversation, I started to look around the room. It was definitely some kind of boiler room, but there didn't seem to be a light switch anywhere. The only light came from a vent set far back in the room. Looking at my close surroundings, I was standing on a platform with stairs that led down to the rest of the room. The lower floor was mildly flooded. I'd say the water reached a little above my ankles. It was a place that had clearly been abandoned for a long time. Even with all the strange things around me, my gaze kept returning to this girl. There's something about her that seemed almost familiar. Wait, that's it! Eureka! She was on the train I boarded! Eureka! Urethra! Hey, we've met before. On that train.
Yeah.
Things turned upside down not long after you arrived. Strange smells started coming from the travel bag, and then everything turned black.
Right.
Right. Just what the hell was that?
Listen to me.
I think it was a chemical agent. Oh my god, my voice is getting raspy when voicing this character. The bag must have been equipped with a gas bomb or something. Someone clearly wanted to knock us out. Sounds like she's been thinking hard about it. Maybe that's why it took her so long to wake me up.
See.
Sure, I was thinking the same thing. But whose bag was it? Why did they want to knock us out? And why weren't we on the train? Why aren't we on the train anymore? Where are we?
Look at this.
Considering our surroundings, some sort of boiler room. As she raised a hand to push up a glass, something large and metallic on her wrist caught my eye. It looked vaguely like a watch. Hey, what's that on your hand?
Well,
You tell me. It appears you have one as well.
Huh?
Huh? At those words, I looked down at my hand.
What the?
Sure enough, I was wearing the same device. It fitted tightly around my wrist, but it felt like I was wearing nothing at all.
Damn it.
Hey, I'm not wearing this! As I grabbed the hold of the device and pulled, a tiny surge of electricity ran through my wrist. Ah!
how humiliating.
Sorry, should have warned you. Try taking it off, it shocks you. Thanks for the heads up. Shit, what's going on here? Why am I wearing this weird shock collar thing? Who put this on me?
Look.
You can touch the screen, though.
Eh?
Huh? See, like this. She tapped the face of the device. It slowly lit up and displayed a holographic image. Oh, so like a watch. It's just oh my god. This is not good on my vocal cords. Who tagged me? Oh, nobody did. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, I need to go back to the game. It's just projecting a blank screen for some reason.
So,
Either way, it seems we're stuck with this device for the time being.
moving on.
While you're standing there, at least you can do is give me your name. We didn't have much of a meeting on the train anyway. Diamond Might, Ultimate Debater. I'm a student at Eden's Garden Academy.
Interesting.
How interesting. What is? Thank you for telling me more than I asked for.
As for myself, you may call me Eva Tsunaka.
It's nice to meet you. I'm sure it is. The pain from the shock was finally subsiding. It's as good as a time as any to get a better grasp of this room. Maybe there's something in here that can explain the flooding. Or even better, that annoying mechanical noise. Welcome to Project Eden's Garden. A lot has happened already. I'm sure you're eager to investigate. Oh my god. I'm gonna put a Valley accent on the green text. A lot has happened already, and I'm sure you're eager to investigate. But there are some things you should get acquainted with first. To access the trinket, or as Dim so colloquially put it, the watch, simply press the F1 key. To view past dialogue, press the F2 key. And to access observation mode, press the Enter key. Press the Enter key again to exit this mode. Oh, and use the WASD keys to pan around the room. If you ever need to revisit this information, check out the control panel. It's just one F3 key away. That's all for now. Go forth and explore. Okay. Oh, this is so cool. I forgot how cool this was. Okay, let's check out let's talk to Ava again.
Hello.
What is it? Nothing. Okay, let's look at the boxes. There might be something useful in this pile of dusty boxes. Light bulbs, duct tape, bunch of screws. Nope, there's nothing in here but junk. Okay. Okay, let's see. Is there anything? Oh, what's that? A camera? Staring at me in front of the corner of the room was an expensive looking security camera. Had this been recently installed, it seemed better suited for a vault than a crappy boiler room.
Interesting.
You noticed that camera too?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really out of place. Do you think that someone is watching us through it? It doesn't look like it's turned on, so I doubt it. I see. Perhaps that's for the best. What do you mean? If someone was watching us, it's possible they were the same person who put these wrist tape straps on us. She makes a decent point. Okay, let's finally check. Let's check the generator. There's a generator under the vent. Is this what's making the mechanical noise? Seeing it in the water put me a bit on edge. I was thinking of checking out the window above it, but now I'm not so sure. That seemed to be it. The room's too run down for me to investigate anything else. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Ava approach the pile of boxes and fish out a light bulb. Then, without hesitation, plop. She chucked it into the water. What are you doing? All of a sudden, she jumped off the platform we were standing on and into the water. Seriously, what the hell are you doing?
Can't you see?
Exploring. You're not worried about the generator?
Look.
Look at the light bulb I threw into the water. Notice how it isn't flashing? That means the water isn't conductive. Fair enough. I guess she's not worried about her shoes getting wet either. Okay, just give me a second. I took off my socks and shoes and quickly rolled up my pants. Trying to hide my discomfort behind the cool face, I descended the stairs into the murky water. The mechanical noise was even louder now. It sounded like it was coming from the direction of the vent. Yep, definitely must be the generator. We're lucky the water isn't conductive. Those exposed wires would be bad news otherwise.
Interesting.
For such a small generator, it sounds like it's running a lot of power. Surprising how this noise alone wasn't enough to wake us up. Whatever knocked us out on the train must have been pretty strong. Anyway, that explained the roaring noise. I wonder where all the power is going to. High up on the wall was a vent. What could be on the other side? Do you want to look through that? Yeah, I do.
Listen to me.
Alright, I have an idea, but it will take some physical effort. Like what?
Well,
Like getting on my shoulders.
Seriously?
I'm not doing that. If you get on my shoulders, it will give you a boost and you can look through the window. Fair, but shouldn't I be the one giving you a boost? I don't think you can handle it. I love her so much. Saying that, she stooped in front of the generator and motioned me to come over.
I'm talking.
Make sure to tuck your feet behind my back. I waded over to Ava and awkwardly positioned myself on her shoulders. Ava is secretly jacked?
I can do this.
I'm fine. Just look through the window already.
Oh man.
Right.
Well, do you see anything? Yeah, another vent in the room just beyond it. Can't see what's inside the room though. Both these vents are in the way. Taking a closer look at the boiler room vent, I noticed there were hinges bolted to the upper corners. Does this mean the vent can be opened? Wrapping my fingers around the gate in front of me, I pulled as hard as I could. Hey, I got it open. Can you see better now? Although the second vent still obstructed a lot of the room, I was able to make out the legs of tables and chairs. They were pretty fancy looking. It's the floor of some fancy room. We must be in a building with multiple levels. Weird that this vent opens into another room instead of outside. Eh? Just beyond the chains in the very corner of the room, there was something peeking out. A person's legs? I feel my chest tighten. Is he also passed out? Hello? Can you hear me? No response. Damn it. There's gotta be a way inside this room. Ava, can you let me down? There's someone in there? I think it's a guy. He's lying on the floor and I'm pretty sure he's passed out. He might know something we don't. Oh shit. If we're not there when he wakes up, we might lose him.
So
The room's on the level above ours, you said? Right, which means there must be stairs somewhere. I have to find them. To leave an area, press the R key. I'll confirm the choice with you just in case you get any second thoughts. I love doing the Valigo voice, actually. It's so fun. Okay, wait, where am I supposed to go again? Alright.
hello.
What is it? Okay. What am I supposed to look for again? I completely forgot. Okay. Wait, what the fuck am I supposed to do again? Okay. Okay, let's look at the boxes actually. That's what I'm supposed to do, right? Huh? Oh my god, I can't believe it. I completely lost track of what I was gonna do. Oh, yes? No.
Hello.
Okay. Am I sure I want to leave? Yes. Yes, question mark. Am I going back to the menu? Oh, never mind. I'm so stupid. As soon as I ran out of the water, I threw on my socks and shoes and ran straight to the door. Upon leaving the room, I was greeted with an equally derelict hallway. The walls and floors were an old matted color with nothing else to them. No wall decor, no windows, no light whatsoever. However, there was one thing that stood out. At the very end of the hallway, the corridor took a sharp turn. Was what looked like to be sunlight hitting the wall. Does that mean there's an exit right around that corner? Don't go running off without me. Huh? I've already inspected the rooms in this hallway, so you can just ignore them. When did you do that? While you were asleep. You weren't waking up despite my best efforts, so I decided to investigate on my own. Damn! Damon's a heavy sleeper. Hang on, your best efforts? Poking you in the face, dragging you by the feet. I even bridal carried you at one point. Oh my god. Ava, she's so funny in like a deadpan way, and I love her so much for that. Not sure I can believe that.
Listen to me.
Anyway, I haven't checked what's upstairs. Wait, that's foreshadowing! Those who don't know, you'll know eventually. Anyway, I haven't checked what's upstairs. Didn't walk too far from where you were lying.
Come again?
You didn't think to get help?
No.
You were obviously breathing.
Really?
That doesn't answer the question. You only started to wake up after I returned from my search. How does that get in the way of finding help? Unless she didn't want me to leave here alone? I can't figure it out at all. This floor didn't turn up anything useful, by the way. The rooms were just a bunch of storage closets, completely dilapidated, filled with random stuff. That was the case for every room?
It's the truth.
If you don't believe me, you can check for yourself. As my great-grandmother's brother's friend's motivational calendar once said, you can't progress if you don't have the will to move. Please use the WASD keys to walk. Since you're in a hurry, hold on the shift to sprint. Last but not least, proceed with caution. You never know what could be hiding around the corner. Why does my Valley Girl accent fit the green text really well? It's Ava, she's right there. Oh, we can actually check? Wait, we can actually check the rooms? The room was almost identical to what Ava had described earlier. There was no real organization meaning to anything. It was just filled with completely random crap. What did I tell you? It's definitely a messy place. Yes, that's right. Let's move on now. I should probably listen to her. There's no reason for me to look inside this room. Especially when we might have found help. Okay, well, I can leave. So, I should always trust my girl, Ava. I should always trust her. I shouldn't have done that. And she sounded really mad too. So sorry, girly. This is really creepy though. I hate this. Oh, and it's a nice hallway. The upper floor was in a lot better condition than the one below, but that wasn't saying much. Water stains covered some parts of the wall and ceiling. I can only guess a pipe had broken and started leaking. Oh my god, wait. I feel a burp coming up. Is it coming up? Okay, I think I'm okay now. Water stains had covered some parts of the walls and ceiling. I can only guess a pipe had broken and started leaking. There didn't seem to be any mold at the very least.
So,
The room with the unconscious man should be above and adjacent to that boiler room. That means it must be on the other side of this hallway, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, given we walked away from the boiler room to get here. Alright, let's investigate. Oh, that's... Wow. Ooh. Strange painting? It was a portrait of a girl dressed in a creepy mask. Looking at it for too long is just gonna freak me out. Wow. So I walk all the way over here. Whoa, damn. Oh my god. Why is this so scary? Okay, the music is really scary. This must be the room. Taking a deep breath, I pushed open the large doors. Oh my god, look at the paintings. They're so creepy, but so... Wow, this is a pretty stylish looking place. It's a lot better maintained than the rest of the building. Okay, the vent should probably be... Hiya! Huh? Before I had a chance to react, the woman drove her fist directly into the side of my head. Who the hell are you? Who the hell are you? Shit, why did you just hit me? I'm not gonna embarrass a stranger with open fucking arms. Could have been a murderer. So your instinct is to attack everything you see? Hey, I've already spared one guy in a suit. I'm not letting my guard down a second time. A guy in the suit? Eh? Hello. This guy, the outfit he's wearing. We met before, haven't we? I was about to say, I recall seeing your faces on the train. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure you two were standing next to each other. Do you guys know each other? The first... Damon getting punched in the face, first thing. Is amazing. Not at all. We only formally met a few minutes ago. Oh.
Anyways.
Well, you were still knocked out by that sleeping gas stuff, right?
soybean.
Don't remind me,
Come
soybean.
again.
What? Yeah, that's right. I said it. No, wait. She's Southern. She's not Southern. She's like Scottish or Irish. You are soybean, just like this loser next to me. I disagree, but we should focus on what happened on the train. I don't know what the fuck happened, but one second I was on the train, the next I was surrounded by total darkness. The place was like solitary confinement chamber. I thought I was gonna suffocate in there. What are you talking about? See that pantry over there? Yeah. Until that the door was unlocked. You were inside that pantry? When she kicked open the door, I nearly jumped out of my skin. What the hell were you doing while she was in there? Waking up? Eh? Isn't that unfair? I got stuffed in some tiny pantry while this guy had the entire floor to himself. Whoever's responsible for this must have been jealous of my talent. You won't believe how many jealous bastards turn violent in this industry. Industry? What's wrong with what's with the dumb face? You know who I am, right? Was I supposed to? Uncultured swine.
My name's Grace Madison, ultimate golfer. Don't forget it, soybean.
Oh, she doesn't really have an accent. Well, I think she does, but it's whatever.
I see.
The ultimate golfer, of course. Since the two of you were on that train, that means you're ultimates as well. What about you? Hmm? Can you tell me your ultimate talent?
I'm Wolfgang Akade, the ultimate lawyer. Here's my card.
This sounds like pizza. Wolfgang sounds like pizza. Conspiracy theory. Wolfgang sounds like pizza. A lawyer? It's way better than being a golfer, but for such a young-looking guy, I didn't expect him to have a talent like that. His age must be a part of what makes him an ultimate.
Pardon me.
You look confused. I'm not confused. I look too young. Is that what you think?
I understand.
I get it. A lot. Even Miss Madison said it.
You say,
'Cause it's true.
Hold on.
Well, don't you think the same can be said for yourself? I'm not wise in the way of sports, but I've always had the impression golf was an old man's business. Not that a young woman shouldn't take the reins. The sport's probably in need of revival. Feh. It's a tough industry, but that's 'cause we gotta fight for recognition. Not sit around for 7 years and do F all. Sounds like the average high schooler, now that I think about it. Hey, how old were you when you started college?
No, thank you.
That's personal information I don't intend to disclose. You're a piece of work, aren't you? What happened to talking about the train? These guys seriously have their priorities skewed. So, you have them too. Huh?
look,
We're all wearing the same wrist straps. Really? You were busy talking, so I figured you wouldn't notice until I put it out.
eh?
Wrist strap, you say? Pff, these fuckers are more like mini shock collars.
By the way,
Those aren't mutually exclusive. I heard you the first time.
Well,
So you tried taking it off, did you?
yes.
Yep, same with you. Actually, it was me who tried taking it off. Stupid thing zapped me when I did.
let's see.
I suspected it wasn't unique to Miss Madison, though I hadn't tried to remove the strap myself.
Strange.
My nose is so stuffy. It feels like it's so full all the time. Equipping everyone with a strap that shocks them could justify doing something like that. Well, what's the purpose behind these straps?
Soybean.
Are you daft? It's to shock us. The thing is, we seem to receive a shock if we try to remove it.
How can this be?
So why aren't we allowed to remove these wrist straps? What I want to know is, who even put these things on us? The answer to those questions might be something we have to figure out ourselves. Doesn't make sense. For me to be abducted and taken somewhere I don't know, surrounded by a bunch of strangers and forced to figure out why. Doesn't make any sense. Why is it happening?
Hello.
Hello there?
Hello?
You're talking to me?
No.
No, look behind you. Huh? Confused, I turn around to see what captured everyone's attention. A child! It's a fucking gremlin. For a second thought, I thought I was seeing things. Peeking at us from the corridor was a small girl. Who are you?
Is that a...
What the? Is that a fucking gremlin? Oh my god. not the most popular girl in school reference.
Miss Madison.
Miss Madison! You'll scare her if you shout like that. Huh? The girl had left her position by the corridor and slid into the room. Now I can see for certain that she was a kid. What the hell? Why is there a kid here? For your information, I'm not a gremlin. Did your mother never teach you manners? It's rude to backtalk strangers you've never met. No way, the gremlin can talk? I just told you I'm not a gremlin. If we must make comparisons, I'd rather you liken me to something more elegant. For example, a kappa.
Really?
That's not much better.
Be careful.
Please be careful what you say to her. This girl seems awfully young.
Can't you see?
She doesn't seem young. She is young. What's going on here? Why is there a child wandering around? You know, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I also saw you on that train. You were hidden behind some other people, so you were pretty hard to see. I assumed you were sitting down or something. It didn't even cross my mind that you might have been an actual kid. Cowering behind a bunch of strangers, huh? Figures I didn't see it. So what the hell was I even doing on that train? That's what I'm wondering. A kid's got no business with people like us. I do not appreciate your misguided comments about my age. I am a professional, just like the rest of you.
Oh.
You mean you're an ultimate?
Is that really true?
I didn't think children could qualify as ultimates.
I'm an ultimate!
Must I keep repeating myself? I'm not a child. I'm a professional.
Jeez.
Well, what is it that you're so good at? So you desire to know my talent, do you? Normally, I decline further conversation with rude people like you. But given our circumstances, I shall be sanguine on that matter.
I
She's so cute. I really like her. But I have seen theories that she might be the mastermind. But yeah, it's... I don't know. It could be really possible. It could be possible that she is the mastermind. Matchmaker? Aren't you a bit young for something like that? That grandma's obviously lying about having the talent. I bet it snuck its way onto the train because it saw all the commotion. Now the little bastard's stuck with us.
Look at what you've done.
Now look at what you've done. You made her upset. Upset?
Not.
Of course not. I know better than to take a gremlin seriously. Oh, I don't think you can just use my own insult against me.
Miss Madison.
Grace? What? So if I have things right, all 5 of us were on that train. What about the other people who boarded it? Do you think they've been kidnapped as well?
Indeed.
That is correct. Putting my whole cult ussy into this role. Okay, sorry, I should shut up. Putting my whole cult ussy into... Putting my whole cult ussy into voicing Toshiko. That is correct. Apart from us, there are 11 other people. 11 counting us, that makes 16. That's the same number of people who are on the train.
Quite.
I've become well acquainted with them. The only person I've been avoiding is the frustrating boy I woke up with. You wouldn't believe his manners. And she also woke up with another person. I'm starting to see a pattern here. As does everyone else. Speaking of, would you like to meet the others? I think they should know about you four.
Very well.
That would be helpful, yes.
Wonderful.
Very well. I shall serve as your guide as we embark on this new journey.
This seriously.
Don't sound too happy about this. This is a kidnapping, not a college orientation. Then again, it's not like I would go to most orientations willingly. Maybe those 2 events aren't that different after all. Where are the others right now? Obviously, they are outside this building. There's an exit not too far. Follow me.
For the best.
She seems to know more than us. I want her to entertain her. Let's see what this thing has up its sleeve. Outside this building. So there's even more to this place that we've already seen? Are there other buildings just like this one? Exactly how big of an area are we exploring? Standing here will give me an answer. I should find the exit already. I should probably investigate this. Oh, shit. I did not mean to click on that. This was where that loud golfer girl, Grace, woke up. It would have been funnier if she was shoved into the refrigerator instead. Okay, that's so mean. What the fuck? Yes, I'm sure I want to leave. Wait, what's that? Wait, what's that on the ceiling? Looks like the others are gone. Whatever, I work better alone. Wait, what's that on the ceiling? What was that on the ceiling? Oh, never mind, it's just markings. I'm stupid. Okay, let's move on now. Okay, let's go. Deja vu. I just heard in the space before, higher than the streets, and the rivers are got to go. Deja vu. I was saying the same before. I'm running. Why did I think? Oh, could have gone the other way. Huh. Look at them just standing there. Look at them just standing there. Okay, let's just go. You're late. You're waiting? Only cause the gremlin insisted. I didn't even realize you fell behind until she said something.
Unfortunately.
I'm ashamed to say the same.
Well.
By the way, what are the others doing right now? Exploring something else? Probably. You don't sound very sure of yourself. They had the nerve to tell me to stay put while they inspected the area. If they don't want me exploring, then I suppose I'll explore it by myself. Alright, sounds like she just wanted to show off.
Are you done yet?
Who cares about that? Guys, here now, let's go already. Yes, and then the others will realize their foolishness.
Wonderful.
Onwards to the great outdoors. The little girl turned to face the door, but instead of pushing it open, she reached for the lock that I hadn't even noticed before. The door opened with a long, shrill creak. Then we finally saw what was waiting outside. What are we waiting? What are we... Oh, I see someone in the back. Standing before us, bathed in sunlight, was a massive Romanesque courtyard. Finally, some sunlight. This courtyard. I wonder if we can escape by climbing over the hedges. The hedges are tall, but if we try looking for a rope,
Hold on.
I doubt it's that easy. The devices we're wearing will probably shock us. Let's see if you're right. Go on, Soybean. Climb the hedge.
Stop.
What the?
No.
Unfortunately, it's pointless to climb the hedges. How do you know? If you take a closer look at the sky, you should understand. The sky? Yes, do you see anything strange? Anything strange? No, there's nothing standing out to— Wait, huh? As my eyes tried to adjust the glare of the sun, I noticed it. The shape of the clouds weren't normal at all. It was almost as if they were concave. The sky is— Oh shit, I gotta blow my nose. The sky is curving inwards.
How can this be?
How could it be? Are we looking at a hologram?
Come on.
Of this size? No way. It's gotta be like 360 projection or something. You mean the sky we're looking at is actually a video panorama? It sounded completely ridiculous when said out loud, but at the same time it made too much sense. If this is a 360 projection, wouldn't that mean we're inside some sort of dome? Such is the truth of I have long recognized. That's— Wait, you knew the sky was fake? Why'd you call this dump yard the great outdoors? It was for dramatic effect. In truth, I haven't seen sunlight since the moment I woke up here.
Cause for concern.
No sunlight? You really didn't see any windows in the building?
No.
No, none at all. No windows means no oxygen. We might be suffocating as we speak. We've survived this long. I think we'll be okay.
Hey.
You're acting way too nonchalant. Does this place bother you at all? It's done with a fake sky. That's like something out of a movie. Maybe whoever brought us here wanted to recreate the feeling of being outside in lieu of actually letting us outside. Sure, if you want to make broad assumptions. In a situation like this, making assumptions is all you can really do.
Fair.
Yeah, get wrecked, Damon. Whether or not the sky really is a projection, it's not something we can do much about. For now, we should remain focused on meeting the other students. Sniff, huh? Above the inane chatter, I hear a quiet, high-pitched noise. Sort of like a mouse squeak. It was so unlike the current conversation it automatically stood out. Hey, can you guys stop talking for a second? Is there a problem?
Yeah.
Do you hear that?
Hey?
Hear what? Almost sounds like whimpering. No!
Strike me pink.
Wait, I just heard it.
You.
Oh, who the hell is crying? Quit hiding and come talk to us. Do ignore the shrew. Her bark is worse than her bite. Who are you calling a shrew? The crying seemed to have stopped, but whoever it was refused to come out. Can we just leave them be? If they don't want help, it's not our issue.
Goodness.
Don't be so heartless. This could be someone in need.
Be careful.
To the girl that is crying. Please excuse my friend here. None of us are here to injure you, so I think you should come out. Hiding will only make you more scared.
Think?
Do you really think that's going to convince them? It's— oh my god, it's Eloise! Okay, fun fact. She looks eerily like me in real life. If you take her red eyes and you replace it with black eyes, she would look exactly like me. I already said this earlier when I was eating, but I am a fat ass. I am very fat. But I'm also fat like her. So I felt eerily seen through this character. Hello. I wasn't
Hello.
How about you tell us your name first?
Eloise Toner. I'm the ultimate fencer. It's really nice to meet you all. Even if it doesn't seem like it.
Oh my gosh, she's so sweet. I love her. I'm so ready for her to secretly be like a psychopath or something. I don't know. She seems like it. Well, not really. I just really want her to kill someone. Ultimate Fencer, was it?
Strange.
That's strange. Someone who's prolific at fighting shouldn't have reason to hide from people.
Not.
Actually, it doesn't focus as much on courage as people think. The key to fencing is the ability to predict your opponent's movements, along with having the agility to avoid them. Acting brash may get you the first move, but it's a steady, analytical mind that secures the win. That's kind of impressive.
You.
Oh, thank you. I get really excited when it comes to the subject, so I can't help but gush.
Listen to me.
I have to ask, why were you hiding from us? She stood there quietly, deep in thought.
Okay.
When I woke up, I had no idea where I was or why I was here.
Kind of like.
There were several strangers around me, and they were also panicked as well. I felt like a mouse caught in a trap. Everything around me was so suffocating. That's why I ran away immediately. I really don't like it when people can see me like that. I can't even call my mom. My phone wasn't on me when I came
I
to.
understand.
If it's any reassurance, it seems my friends and I are in the same situation.
Seriously?
That's probably the last thing she wants to hear. And since when were we friends?
Well,
Was there anyone with you when you woke up? Yes, but I didn't get to talk to them before I went into flight mode. Sorry. So this girl is just as clueless as us. Seems she also passed out on the train. Damn it, what the hell is going on here? Were you the only people in that building, by the way? Mm-hmm. Miss Kayura is currently introducing us to everyone else. Would you like to join?
Maybe.
I think I want to stay where I am.
Very well.
Very well. When I meet the others, I'll tell them to gather here. That way you won't be alone. Also, if everyone's together, we can discuss our next course of action. Yeah, I'll wait here if that makes things easier for everyone.
Many thanks.
Many thanks, Miss Taldner. Compared to before, she looked a lot calmer. Wolfgang knew how to handle the situation pretty well. Or maybe he just knows how to handle people in general. I guess it's admirable. Okay. Okay, I got everybody, so let's talk to... Who do we have? I'm just seeing if there's anybody else here. Okay, only this guy. He's so cool. I really like him. Honestly, he seems like a victim, to be honest. Or he seems like someone who will make something, like, who will do something self-sacrificial. A guy was leaning against the hedge with his hands in his pockets.
Nice.
Looks like you found some friends.
indeed.
Indeed, why don't you say hello? He looked at us and waved. I resisted the urge to wave back.
Attention.
Have you no manners? Talk to them.
Good.
Alright, my bad. Clearly amused, he stood up straight and faced us.
Don't worry about it.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to act like a dick. Today's just been all over the place for me. Not an excuse, I know.
I suppose.
I suppose we can forgive you if you give us a name. Easy enough.
I'm Desmond Hall. They call me the ultimate marksman.
This cast in this game is really cool. I like all of them, except for a few. A marksman, eh? That must mean you're really good at shooting stuff, right? That's right. I have a really good eye for my targets. Guns, bows, slingshots, you name it. I've had bullseyes with it.
Hold on.
With all of those weapons, I must ask. You haven't killed anyone, have you?
Whoa!
Whoa, never. I realize my talent may leave some people on edge, but I only practice on stationary targets. Moving targets are really outside my comfort zone.
Believe me.
Believe me, I've never taken a human life. I see, good to know. For such a serious question, he composed himself pretty quickly. Guess this guy knows how to keep his cool. So, where's your partner? We all have one to my knowledge. Oh, you mean the pirate guy? He was, well... he was fine, harmless for the most part. Just a little too extreme for me to be around. In situations like this, I prefer to keep to myself. I know that sounds sounds less cooperative, but, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Wait just a second.
Alright.
Huh?
You.
Did you just say a pirate? Sounds dumb, I know, but I wouldn't buy it either if I hadn't spoken to the guy myself. It's gotta be that one freaking dude on the train, right? The buff one with the dragon tattoo. Yep, that's your man. He went through that door over there, so ha! I gotta see him. You have fun with that? Just saying, the guy's a little out there. By the way, Desmond, do you see that girl in the gray uniform over there? I told her I'm going to bring everyone here. I think it's important we discuss the current situation as a group. Could you give her some company while I'm gone?
Easy enough.
Oh, sure thing. The others are an odd bunch, so good luck convincing them. He may act casual, but being the ultimate marksman must take a lot of diligence. Always keeping a steady hand, always thinking on your feet. There's probably a lot to learn from someone like that. Everyone else must be in the building up ahead. Perhaps they're discussing something.
My.
Let's head over there and find out, shall we? Okay, what I usually do in games like this is that I usually talk to the people that I know that I would like the least. See? Holy hell, is that a tree? That thing has gotta be like 60 feet tall or something. A sight to behold, isn't it? Oh yeah, one of those.
That's not it.
Let's not get too excited, it's only a tree. I'm not even sure we can say that.
Could you explain?
Care to elaborate? I don't quite get what you mean. Ava bent down and crushed one of the fallen leaves in her hands. I didn't hear any crunching or tearing. This is a fall tree. Impossible! How could someone possibly manufacture a tree of this size? If it's real, explain why these leaves don't make any noise when I break them. That expression said it all. Why the hell is there a huge fake tree?
Interesting indeed.
I'd be hard pressed to find a school with an installation like this. I'd be hard pressed to find it anywhere. I feel like you'd only see this in a museum or something.
In any case,
This building certainly has a strange aesthetic. That's one way to put it. The tree was in the center of a large circular room. Surrounding it were a bunch of people I recognized from the train. These must be the others Toshiko was talking about. Cutting the two we just met, this is everyone correct.
Indeed.
Correct.
What's wrong?
Is something wrong?
You see.
If everyone from a train car is here, where are the other people who were on the train? That's a good point. There were other people, right?
sure.
Of course. The academy said they reserved that train for its students. Yeah, but did you actually see anyone?
Let's see.
I never left our car, but I know Miss Madison did. Huh?
I apologize.
You mentioned leaving before the bathroom, remember? But I left to take a piss like an hour ago.
I see.
Alright. I passed a bunch of students on my way to the crapper. I didn't talk to them though.
Strange.
They had to have heard the commotion in a car. Why didn't they help us? Maybe they were also knocked out? I doubt it's something we can answer right now. Can I just introduce you to the others already? Wait, what? She's kind of suspicious right now. She's acting kind of sus. Huh.
I understand.
Yes, we should familiarize ourselves with the people who are currently here. Yeah, I guess that's one way we can do right now. I can talk. Regardless, the whole thing was pretty baffling. The other students on the train passed out. Where are they now? If they didn't pass out, why did they not help us escape our car? Okay, let's start with the people that I'd like the least. This guy. Oops, I'm really sorry for hurting your feelings. I'll give your content a try. Who knows, I might really like it.
Man.
Meh, if you didn't like me from the start, you're never gonna like me. Hey, you two.
Way.
Huh?
Over here.
Oh crap, new guy over here. What? You boarded the train before things went all crazy, right? Haha, check it out. Me and the new guy together again.
Stop.
Stop acting like we're friends. I don't even know you.
You're just messing with me.
That's a joke, right? What is? You know, the thing you just said?
Hey.
Maybe you've heard my name before. Does Kai Montiago ring a bell?
Hey.
Come on, Kai Montiago. Something of an artist, something of an entrepreneur.
Very funny.
He's an influencer, a really big influencer? Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
Ouch.
Ouch, right in the ego.
I already lost all faith in humanity before coming to this dump.
That was his introduction? Damn, crybaby. Fuck you. You don't recognize the dumbass? Must be nice. You do? Guy's the cancer of the internet. You disagree with him on one thing, he'll stick his army of underage followers on you. He's a dictator with a trendy fit.
Another day, another
Dictator? Sheesh. Naysayer types are always so overdramatic.
whatever.
Don't listen to her, new guy. This chick's just recycling other people's propaganda.
Are you done yet?
You're one to talk. Check yourself in the mirror before crying propaganda. Eh?
See that?
Yeah, I see you're no stranger to photo editing. I'm kinda impressed. No one would ever guess you had the face of a horse. Yeah. Sick him in the stomach, Grace. And the tears returned as quickly as they vanished. I'm not sure what I expected of an influencer to be like in person, but this was definitely not it.
Be mean.
Hey, leave Kai alone. He may not be the nicest person in the room, but can't you see you're hurting his feelings?
Ugh.
He can get over it.
Anyway,
Anyway, what about you?
Hmm.
Can you give me your name and talent?
Oh.
Oh, sure.
Diana Venecia, your local cosmetologist. If you're ever in need of a makeover, I'll work my magic. Just ask.
Oh, I love her laugh. I like how she had a proper introduction and not Kai. Girl boss.
come again?
Is that it? You're just a makeup artist?
Your information.
Not just a makeup artist, the makeup artist. What?
Indeed.
Diana is the biggest beautician in Hollywood. She's relatively new to the public sphere, but word of her talent has been dominating social media, enough to pique the interest of the entertainment elite. Oh ho ho ho! Now every A-list celebrity is scrambling to hire her. I see this is not your first time talking about her. I am simply quoting my friends. They are all on Diana's waiting list. I'm sure.
Anybody?
Why is it a shock that this guy doesn't recognize her? What about me?
How humiliating.
Why do you care what he thinks? Isn't the demographic for people like you largely teenage girls?
Hell no.
My stuff is for everyone. I'm inclusive like that.
Hold on.
Okay, that's it. Let's break this up. Diana, could you and Kai go to the courtyard outside? We're trying to get everyone
No
together there.
worries.
Alright, see you later. But none of those guys like me either. Makeup artist and the influencer. If there's any other academy, I wouldn't bat an eye. Ultimate Talent Program is a shell of itself. It'll hand out ultimate talents to anyone who asks. Union's Garden Academy said it was above that. It said it would prioritize academic talent. And now I think I'm on par with those two? Big ego. Oh! Historian guy. A boy was silently observing the space around him and jotting things down into a notebook. Hey, you. Aw,
The hell?
what the hell? Sorry, I dozed off for a bit there.
Cause for concern.
You have terrible eye bags. You're not been getting enough sleep. Getting knocked out on that train was the most sleep I've gotten in a week. Thankfully, that little girl woke me up before I wasted too much time. If I'd known better, I wouldn't have. Your terrible sleep schedule has diminished your already meager natural beauty. The guy paused for a few seconds, then began furiously scribbling in his notebook. Interesting. A boy with a necktie, a girl with a white uniform, and with a dead pursuit.
You.
Why, what are you doing?
Excuse me.
A very loud woman with a visor. Are you writing about us? I make sure to record all my daily happenings. There's no way I remember it all otherwise. In some fashion, noting is just one of my many responsibilities. My name.
is Ulysses
oh.
Wilhelm, and I'm the ultimate historian. Please make note of that for future reference.
Impressive.
Interesting. A fellow scholar, much like myself.
Jeez.
Shouldn't an ultimate historian be good at memorizing stuff? Yes, I'm perfectly proficient. I'm remembering historical facts. This notebook is just for more frivolous information. Stuff like shopping lists, classmate birthdays, when to brush my teeth.
Filthy.
Such excellent memorization on menial trivia. You probably can't even remember the date of your wedding anniversary unless you wrote it down.
Unfortunately.
I think that's the same for most men.
So,
So, what do you do as the ultimate historian? As of now, I work at the but I won't make River Museum and tis not commod.
And so on and so on.
I do recommend the exhibits there, the Cold War area. I'm not giving tours and studying primary source documents in my office. No wonder you can't get any sleep. If you can stay awake while reading all those boring history books, there's definitely something wrong with you. History isn't for everyone, I'm aware, but it's important knowledge nonetheless. Those who fail to learn from history are doomed to sound stupid when arguing on the internet.
No.
That's not how the saying goes. It isn't, but I updated it to coincide with more modern values. I thought it was funny.
Right.
Humor is subjective. Anywho, people have begun gathering outside. The plan is to discuss our next course of action. Could you please join them?
Sleepy.
Yes, right, thank you, miss. He hurriedly fumbled through the pages of his notebook. Toshiko Kaiura. Did you seriously forget my name? This is the most egregious offense. Take solace in the fact that I am a mere matchmaker, not your romantic partner.
According to my notes,
In a large world run by even larger ideas, small things can be easily overlooked. Finding herself indignant, Toshiko stormed off. Should we follow her? Yeah, this guy we just met probably won't. He's so silly. This guy's really silly. Okay. Oh, he's just sleeping? He's just there? Okay. Let's talk to Jack Sparrow here. Glad to see you're alright, kid. Of course I'm alright. You gave everyone a scare running away like that. I really thought we could catch you, but... How unfortunate that the door came equipped with a lock. Sigh. However, it was all worth it. Look at these people I befriended during my exploration. I'll give credit when credit's due. Came back with plenty of spoils.
Oi, you.
Oh, I want to talk for a sec. Huh? You're a pirate, right? Shiver me timbers, ahoy matey. That kind of pirate, right? Eh? I'm not a pirate, I'm a ship captain. There's a huge difference. A ship captain?
Talking.
No need to be so loud. You're just asking a question. Just a question? Huh, for guys like me, that pirate nonsense is a tired stereotype.
Watch it.
Pirates live off stealing and causing trouble. We ship captains are nothing like those lowlives. If not a pirate, then explain the clothes. Do these look like clothes of a pirate to you? Maybe not a real one, but an exaggeration stereotype, sure.
Please don't.
It's probably best you leave this man alone. I take it he's dealt with our kind before.
My mistake.
I never liked to soil the mood, but a man can only stand so much.
Real sorry.
Sorry for losing my cool.
Anyway,
Okay, whatever. You said you were a ship captain, right? This guy was acting weird, but I wanted to get more out of him. Never pictured a ship captain receiving an invitation from Eden's Garden Academy. Especially not someone like this guy.
That's right.
That's why. Right. I know the seas like the back of my hand. Every river and waterway within the north and southern waters.
I'm the king of the seas, hero of the storms. I am Jean de la Mer.
Why do I recognize his voice? King of the seas, hero of the storms. Do people actually call him that? Or do they come up with those who names himself? You know every river and waterway? Is that really true? Yep, I've studied every map I possibly can. Of course, I hadn't actually been everywhere. According to a stingy little thing called Border Patrol, that's known in some parts as trespassing. I may be king of the seas, but I'm not above the law. Gwahaha. I suppose that's good
I
enough.
see.
Either way, it's not like it matters much here. From the looks of it, we're nowhere near the
Leave
ocean.
it to me.
Fortunately, life as a captain has accustomed me to the unexpected. You lads can trust in me. I will protect you as if you were my own crew.
what now?
Protect? Protect us from what?
Aye.
I suppose from whoever put these wristwatches on us. Then again, there doesn't seem to be anyone else in this place apart from us. My nose is so stuffy.
How's that sound?
Guess that means our only obstacle is finding an escape. Not too big of an ask, eh? All we need to do is find where we entered, then voila! Sweet freedom! For such a simple conclusion, he sure was making a big deal out of it. Damon is like the biggest hater of all time. Like, professional hater. It may interest you to know that people are gathering outside the building as Kayura explored. We want everyone together so we can discuss what to do next. Would you like to join? Always good to keep people on the same wavelength. See you there, mate. That guy's a prick. Not at all what I expected. Funny, he was every bit as dumb as his appearance. What was the Academy thinking inviting someone like him? Damn. Hashtag #1 hater. Talk to this pair first. Come on, man, just say something. Come on, please, pretty please. So harsh. All I wanted was your name. Oh, it's more people. Hey there. What's the matter with him? I don't know. I spent ages trying to get this guy's name, but he won't say anything. If he's being a weirdo about it, just ignore him. Who are you anyway? Who am I?
The name's Jet Dawson, Ultimate Drag Racer. Nice to meet you, shrimp.
This guy's cool. I wonder if we'll see his face soon. A drag racer. Given his outfit, that comes as no surprise. Aren't you warm in that suit? not the Scooby laugh. Are you confused? There's a fan inside the back of my helmet that emits cool air, kind of like fans in car seats that cool your butt. Isn't that super rad? With every rail yells every word, he can make anything sound like it's a big deal. Only issue is they don't extend to the rest of my suit. Then stop wearing the suit and walk around naked. I meant wear different clothes.
So,
You should also have an ultimate talent, correct?
well,
Would you mind sharing it?
My name's Mark Bursky. I produce music.
So, music producer? Yeah. I can tell he's just the uwu cinema role for annoying people. But it's mostly bad remixes and stuff. No man, your music is wicked good. You know my songs? Nope. Do I even have to? You're the ultimate music producer. That just about says it all. I assume you two also welcome in this place, right? Do you have any idea what might be going on? Yeah, this whole shebang did come out of the blue, but to be honest, it feels a lot like Extreme Haunt. Do you know what that is? No, I don't.
It figures.
Figures. You don't look the type.
Hey,
Meaning.
Following?
Anyway, Extreme Haunts are really intense horror attractions. Think a haunted house crossed with a survival horror game. Stuff will chuck you into underground tunnel systems, trap you in coffins, anything to scare you. I'm pretty good with the coffins, not so much the haunt tunnels.
that's not important.
What's this got to do with us?
Catch my drift?
You see, there's a couple places that are known for starting their haunts with a simulated kidnapping.
For real?
To make it feel as real as possible, they'll even take you when you least expect it. Thing is, they can't just jump anybody. You gotta consent first. The hell? I never agreed to being kidnapped. Extreme haunts, eh? People know better than to involve me in that crap.
well,
Maybe we consented to our kidnapping without realizing?
I
Huh? For example, the letters you received from the Academy. Is it possible those invitations were actually consent forms in disguise?
Really?
Don't tell me, you actually believe this guy? Given what we've seen so far, I'd wager anything is possible. Is that really what's happening here? And accepting the letter asking me to join Eden's Garden Academy. Did I unknowingly agree to this crap? Well, that's just a theory. We won't know what's going on until we explore some more.
In any case,
I know some people who might be interested in your theory. They're gathering by the courtyard outside. You can join them if you want.
Adios.
Sure thing. Let's go, Mark. Though he looked less than enthused, he let the drag racer take him by the arm and lead him away. Could it really be possible? Were the letters we received actually cassette forms in disguise? Is this some kind of messed up attraction? What does that say about Eden's Garden Academy? Is it a part of the charade? Is Eden's Garden Academy even real? I should know better than to think nonsense things like that. If the academy was fake, someone would have already blown its cover. It's more likely that this is happening unbeknownst to the academy. Okay, move on to my girls.
Yo! I'm Cassidy Amber, the ultimate pro gamer. Don't forget it, Kay.
Oh, she's so cute.
Very nice.
Jumping right into an introduction. I like it.
Yep.
Making a good first impression is key to grabbing the attention of your viewers. Especially if you have over 20 million of them. Gotta earn that watch time. Holy shit, 20 million viewers? That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. Actually, it's too much. Jesus.
Is that really true?
20 million. Is gaming really that popular? It's not just gaming, it's pro gaming. Facing off against opponents in front of a large audience, with prestige and prizes on the line, the stakes can't get any higher. While her talent is pretty frivolous, her attitude towards video game competitions is somewhat impressive. It's sort of like how I feel about debating. Oh, question. What is it? Do you guys know if this place has internet? Haha, I promised my comrades my streaming schedule won't change after starting school. So I'm kind of freaking out. Your comrades? Cassidy's comrades. They're the biggest fan community on the internet. She must mean her followers, being a streamer and all. Would definitely explain the hat. Yep, Soviet Union.
Curious.
You must be very wealthy then. I've heard that popular streamers earn a lot of money, especially from subscriber donations. There are many stories about young men falling prey to the infamous tiered subscription. They are rendered forever unmarriageable. Such a shame. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hololive men. Hololive men, she's calling everybody out. So how many suckers have you swindled? Such a huge fan base, you must be raking the dough. Her face? What's wrong with your face?
See how it is.
I see how it is. You think the only motivation is money, don't you? Well, duh. Why else would you be a streamer? Typical bourgeoisie scum. Whoa. I stream for the betterment of the human race. As leader of the Cassidy's comrades, it's my duty to redistribute most of my earnings to the masses. You mean you give away all your money?
Yep.
I do tons of expensive and generous stunts on my channel. Most of it's for charity, but sometimes it's for random subscribers.
My genius is
One
almost
time,
right.
I bought a spaghetti factory and donated it to a public school. Those kids will never have to pay for lunch again. They've probably gotten sick of eating pasta every day. All of these giveaways are streamed too. They're really popular, so I get tons of views and donations from them.
Impressive.
Impressive. You managed to commodify the act of charity. Of course, I gotta reserve some money for basic necessities. A truckload of chocolate soda being one.
Duh.
But it's not a problem for a person like me to have money, since I earn it through my own hard work.
So unfair.
The real problems are the swine who make billions every year. No, all they do is sit around, drink cocktails, and stare at the stock profile.
Bourgeoisie scum.
In fact, I can even detect the rancid stench of a morally bankrupt billionaire in this very academy. But the plotting and profit off are suffering as we speak. This girl is honestly pretty deranged, though that might be why she has such a large audience. He's so real for that. Only deranged people can be really good streamers. Regardless, it doesn't explain why someone like her was invited to Eden's Garden Academy.
Anywho.
As worried as I am of future confrontations between you and the more affluent students, I suggest you head over to the building I investigated. We've been telling other people to gather there. Alright, it was nice meeting y'all. And the building that she's talking about is Winona, but I'll get to her later. She's so hot. She's hot too.
Golly.
What's this? More friends?
Stop.
Let's not go that far. I don't even know your name or talent yet.
Wait just a sec.
Then let me tell you.
Hi, my name is Ingrid Grimwall, and I'm the ultimate blacksmith.
Oh, she is so sweet. I love her so much. A real blacksmith, eh? Isn't it anything like how movies depict it? Everyone makes swords out of molten metal. Not just swords, but tools, armor, statues. If you can name it, I can forge it. It's never an easy undertaking, I will admit. Sparing muscles are on par, of course, but the same way climbing a mountain is painstaking, but reaching the top delivers a high you can never forget. The struggle is all worth it for the outcome. See? No wonder she's built like an athlete. Her job sounds like non-stop high-intensity exercise. So, how has your kind not gone extinct? Extinct? Made redundant by technology.
Can't you see?
Aren't there ways to make specialized weapons without overworking yourself?
Well, I don't like to admit it.
Against modern machines, it's true I'm not an equal match. Because I think I'm better than them. Those hunks of metal may look cool, but the creations lack the human touch. You gotta keep things natural, traditional. That's when truly amazing things happen.
Now, would you look at that?
If my creation touches the heart, it's better than anything made by machine. Imperfections be damned. Oh. Better than the machines, huh? People have always told me my skills are impressive, but I'm yet to be compared to a computer or something. How come a blacksmith can receive that sort of acclaim before me?
Could you explain?
There's always been a demand for handmade things, especially nowadays. Does your audience skew older by chance? Old folks, movie producers, board game enthusiasts, even the occasional youngin'. These are all people who visit me.
Wowie.
It's great when I can relate to most of my clients. Their excitement is mine. Exactly which clients does she relate to?
Moving on.
In any case, are you the same as us? Were you also kidnapped on that train and taken here? Oh, I wouldn't say kidnapped.
Again.
What? Did you not black out on the train? No, I did.
Well,
And how else would you describe the situation? Maybe it's a surprise excursion?
Hiya.
Better yet, a surprise exam. The people running this program are just putting our abilities to the
Take
test.
this seriously.
That's stupid. If the academy was that unhinged, no one would continue attending it.
Let's get going.
Well, you know, whatever it is, I'm sure we'll get out of here. Neela's optimism isn't a substitute for reason. By the way, there's a gathering happening outside the building Miss Caillou explored. Would you like to join? We plan to discuss some very important matters there.
No.
No, aren't you nice? I'll get right to it. Don't do anything silly while I'm gone. I think I popped up with that southern accent, I think. I love her so much. She's so beautiful. Oof. So you got all caught up on this too, did you? I remember seeing the 5 of you on that train. You're really ultimate students, huh?
correct.
We wouldn't have been on this train if we weren't. Just making sure. I knew the education sector had low standards, but are they just handing out titles to anyone who asks?
Please.
What the hell is your damage? Oh, right, that's it. What's the matter? I know this. I was going to go southern, as in personally. No, she's the harlot that's been brewing our magazines. Ever since her interview with Rich People's Digest, her stupid success stories have been plastered everywhere. Youngest ever self-made billionaire, pioneer of the agricultural industry, blah. Did I hear that right? This girl we're talking to, she actually... I'm flattered you memorized my resume. Your resume? So those are the things she said weren't an exaggeration?
If I may ask,
This is news to you? Anyone knows about Winona. Winona? That would be my name, yes.
Although many call me the ultimate entrepreneur. Origins aside, it's one good title.
She's so cool. I love her. I love her. No wonder she gave up such an intense aura. This girl probably has enough money to buy an entire country. Still, that doesn't mean I'm going to let her talk down to me. Sigh, she has looks, talent, and wealth. She would be a truly auspicious match.
Interesting.
Why would a billionaire need to attend a school like Eden's Garden Academy? I thought it would be an opportunity to make connections with the well-established geniuses of my generation.
Nasty.
Now that I'm aware of the lax admissions process, I'm leaving the first chance I get. Not because we've been kidnapped. You can't leave. Destiny has a decreed I must guide you towards a most wondrous romance. I'm not really interested in that. I'd rather receive financial reparations from the academy. At the very least, let me be your stead? With my divine foresight, I shall lead your legal battle to victory. After I fell asleep in that train car, someone must have carried me out and dumped me next to the tree here. Why did no one stop them? Were there no precautions in place to stop someone from manhandling a student? I'd say it was extreme ineptitude on the school's end, but since it appears I'm not the only victim,
What a joke.
well, that makes things all the more sinister. So she thinks someone carried her here. It's plausible, I guess. They could have transported us from the train by vehicle and carried us in. When you woke up, was there anyone with you?
Honestly,
Yeah, but she was weird, so I left her. She's a walking stereotype. We know about as much as you do. 5 of us have been walking around and talking to the other students that were on the train.
Let's see.
The rest of them are congregating outside. Once we meet everyone, maybe we'll be able to figure out what's going on.
By the way,
Say, why don't you join them? I think I'll take you up on that offer. Such a relief that one of you actually had something useful to say. That girl is a piece of work, but given the recent happenings, she's not worth the stress. More importantly, what happens to us, it's too much for a single pair of hands. Someone had to sneak onto it, maybe even hijack that train. Plant a chemical agent, and then carry everyone they knocked out. There's gotta be more than one person behind this. A group, maybe. The question becomes, who and why? Well, we've exchanged formalities with everyone here. We should meet up with the others and formulate a plan of action. On our honor as ultimates, we will not be confined any longer. What a dramatic kid. The others should be gathered by the courtyard outside. That's where I should head next. Okay. Done giving everybody unique voices. Not really. The other 11 students were gathered in the center of the courtyard, nervously discussing the situation.
any clue?
So, any clue what's going on here?
What if...
We're being pranked 100%.
Oh,
This would be a really elaborate prank.
No, seriously.
Some people have the money for it. Whatever it is, I'm killing the prick who's responsible. Unsurprisingly, they didn't seem to be getting anywhere.
Excuse me.
This is off topic, but I don't believe I ever asked your name, loud woman advisor.
remember the name.
It's Grace, you wanker. And your surname, please? Madison, Grace Madison, the ultimate golfer. Huh? How do you know that? You said it in the dining hall, remember?
That's...
I don't recall you being there for introductions.
However,
Maybe she was eavesdropping. Eavesdropping? I would never. I simply happened to overhear your conversation is all. She is so suspicious. I just realized. No wonder why people think she's a mastermind. She is really suspicious. Hey, if we could take a step back for a second, what was this about a dining hall? It's inside the building over there. Is there a kitchen too?
Man.
They got anything locale? I'm starving. Be patient, will you? Introductions are still underway. Okay, but you have to speedrun them. Gaming references from someone else? The universe has been thrown out of balance. Along with Grace Madison, we have the mighty and prestigious Wolfgang Akire. He is well known as the ultimate lawyer. Yes, that's correct. Oh, hey, lawyer man.
Lawyer man?
Lawyer man? Is that your name for me?
yep.
It's either that or Woofy. Do you like Woofy more?
I must decline.
Stay with what you already have.
Hi.
A lawyer? Wow, it's so nice to meet you. Next up we have, Teshika turned squinted at me. His name seems to be escaping me. Perhaps you might know Wolfgang Grace?
I'm not...
I have no idea. Fuck if I know his name.
Broski.
He told me, I'm pretty sure. It's Mark, right? Ahem, my bad. I got a habit of mixing you sort of guys together. Oi, what are you waiting for? Tell us your name already. Diamond Matsu, ultimate debater.
Debater?
Ooh, so like a bargain bin lawyer.
Hey,
That's... There's Madison, Wolfgang Akire, Diamond Matsu. What else is left?
Hiya.
Come on, Dylan, you can do it. Yes, share your name. Ava. Just Ava?
Just like my video game.
Huh? Just like the spy? Ava Sunaka. That's a very pretty name.
Now would you look at that.
Finally elegant, isn't it? But let's not get off topic. What's a talent, Ava?
That's...
Now that she's mentioned it, I'm pretty sure you never told me your talent. What's up with that? I told you mine, it's only fair you tell me yours. Ultimate liar. Oh? Ultimate liar. That could be a talent. You could be an ultimate for that. Ultimate liar? Haha, that's so funny. So, like, what's your actual talent?
Deal with it.
That's it. What?
Good to know.
Didn't know lying was something you could be the best at? You learn something new every day.
Are you for real?
You're actually believing her? How is someone supposed to make a career out of lying? Easy, get a job in marketing. Oh my god, Winona is so rude. Yep, she knows exactly what she's talking about.
It's the truth.
It's just what I am.
How can that be?
Is that supposed to be your explanation? But that's... I mean, if you're the best at lying, how are we supposed to believe anything you say? As he sputtered those last few words, we all turned to Ava expectantly. That was when it happened. Ding dong, bing bong. Ding dong, bing bong.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Can everyone hear me? Yes? Great. Good morning, my amicable student friends. First off, allow me to apologize. I realize the ride here was a bumpy one, especially for ultimate.
Enjoy the voice while I blow my nose.
But expect things to be different within these halls. Yes, it is my pleasure and privilege to welcome you all to Eden's Garden Academy. May this be the beginning of a wondrous journey.
Doubt it.
Did he just say we're at Eden's Garden Academy?
No.
Hold on, water break. To those who haven't drinking water, you should now. Drink some water. Hydrate yourself. We can't be.
You think?
No kidding. This place looks nothing like a school.
Talking so loud.
I want to hear this. I'm sure you're on the edge of your seats waiting for a proper orientation, but there's one more thing to do before we can meet face to face. It won't take very long. All I ask is you enter the building across from me. From there, we can begin preparations for a formal introduction. Until then, farewell.
I must take note of this.
That was certainly interesting. Couldn't agree more.
Somebody explain.
Do you think he's the person that brought us here?
You following?
Yo, what if we set up this sleeping gas on the train?
Bit complicated.
And that travel bag? How do you reckon you snuck on it?
Guys.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're not going to skip the part he said about the building, are we? He wants us to go inside. What do you think? Should we?
Hell no!
Hell no. I'm not watching right in there just for me to die or something. To die? You think we're going to be harmed?
Hold on.
If our captors wanted to kill us, we'd already be dead. What would be the point in killing us now? Reactions, I guess? I don't know. I'm not a psychopath.
How should I put it?
If it calls for it, what if we walk in together as one big group? When you know someone is looking out for you, things can be a lot less scary. Aye, she's got a point. The only way we can progress is if we face the problem head on.
Soybean.
Easier than said than done, Soybean. I suppose that makes sense, but isn't it too naive? There's nothing wrong with a bit of optimism from time to time. Let's just try it, okay? Alright. We gathered around the entrance, none of us willing to be the first to walk through. Eventually, I mustered enough willpower to push the doors open. What's there? Hello? I'm scared. Oh my god. Dead people. I see dead people. Can I sing September? Oh. Sure. Sure, I can sing September. I'll do it a cappella. Why did Money want me to sing September? That's so weird. Anyways. Let me sing September with this dead person on my screen. Do you remember the 21st night of September? Love was changing the minds of pretenders while chasing the clouds away. Our hearts were ringing, and the key that our souls were singing as we danced in the night. Remember how the stars stole the night away. Hey, 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 buddy, say, do you remember, buddy, dancing in September, buddy, never was a cloudy day. Badu, badu. Wait, how does it go again? Badu, badu. Oh my god, I forgot how it goes. Wait, hold on. Let me just look it up real quick. Let me just totally not awkward. Totally not awkward. Badu, 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 da. My thoughts are with you, holding hands with your heart to see you. Only blue talk and love, remember how we knew love was here to stay. Now December found the love we shared in September. Only blue talk and love, remember a true love we share today. I need to take a water break in the middle of this. Hey, 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 buddy, say, do you remember, buddy, dancing in September, buddy, never was a cloudy day. And we'll say, buddy, and we'll say, buddy, say, do you remember, buddy, dancing in September, buddy, golden dreams were shiny days. The bells was ringing, all souls were singing. Do you remember? Never a cloudy day. Yow! And we'll say, buddy, say, do you remember, buddy, dancing in September, buddy, never was a cloudy day. And we'll say, buddy, say, do you remember, buddy, dancing in September, buddy, golden dreams were shiny days. Buddy, dia, dia, buddy, dia, dia, buddy, dia, dia, dia. Okay, I'm done. Is that the only reason why you're here? Why do you want me to sing September? Why did you want me to sing September? A mother requested it? Yeah, there's a dead person on my screen. Why did mother want me to sing? Why did mother want me to sing? It sets the mood? Wait, for what? Is Mother in here right now? Oh. Sets the mood. Oh. Sets the mood for the dead body. Yeah. Anyways. In front of me lay the battered, bloody body of a young woman. Oh, Jesus. Is that girl dead? Oh, why is there a dead body? What happened?
No way.
Is this another student? Shit, what the shit? Dine and Hope people, you were in the building before. Tell us what's going on. Yeah, why didn't you mention this? Why didn't you mention this other girl? The hell? I never even saw her. Sorry, Leo. Yeah, I mean, a dead body just appeared, so obviously some people are going to be screaming. Bye-bye, pizza.
Really?
Huh? You were there too, bargain bin? Don't even... There's a floor below us. That's where I woke up.
Very funny.
And you missed a whole ass person? Yeah, right. You saw her. You must have seen her. Come on, just admit it. Stop pressing me for an answer, you. I can corroborate Damon's story. There was never a body. Miss Madison and I walked through this exact hallway and saw nothing.
I wasn't expecting this.
So, the time you left and the time you returned, this girl was murdered? You think she was murdered? Well, I don't know for sure, but what happened to her? Does that really look self-inflicted? So there's a killer running loose. But I don't recall hearing anything when I was waiting outside. Desmond came back me up, right? She's right. There were no screams, and no one left the building. So the killer's still inside? As more panicked shouts filled the corridor, Ava silently walked over to the body. Oi, what are you doing? Ignoring Grace's questions, she crouched down beside the dead girl and poked her in the face.
What the? You.
The fuck is wrong with you? Stop that.
Strange.
It's not real.
Eh?
This girl. She's just a dummy. Dummy?
How?
Nuh-uh, that's definitely a real body.
You're crazy.
Did you just say you were a liar? Why should we believe you?
It's the truth.
If you don't believe me, expect it yourself. If no one else is offering, I can do it. Wait, him?
Are we ready?
Well, how does that sound to everyone? He took a look at each of us. I had my reservations, but when his gaze met mine, my lips instantly sealed shut. The look he gave me was unexpectedly intense. Yes, you can do it. The pirate casually approached the body and knelt beside it. Then, just like Ava,
I'll be damned.
would you look at that? She's right, it is a dummy.
Say what?
How did she know it was a fake?
You see?
My intuition. Also, a corpse will smell. This doesn't smell.
Dude, no.
As if. Could you be any more suspect?
That ain't it.
Not just that. There's something under the dummy. Huh? What is it? A tablet. Jean rose from the ground and turned around to face us. Sure enough, he was holding a tablet. It was slid under the dummy. There's no blood on it as far as I can tell. Nice hiding place. I wouldn't have noticed it if I hadn't taken a closer look. Gives the impression I was supposed to, don't it?
For real?
Hey, what's on the tablet? Let me turn it on. He pressed the button, then walked over and held the tablet out for us to see. Ooh, it's loading something. After a few seconds, the loading symbol vanished. And in its place was a photo of the girl. What is this? However, the tablet hadn't finished loading. Just after that image, the victim is Kara Koskinen, the ultimate teacher's aide. She was stabbed in the torso 28 times. Jesus. The victim also suffered chemical burns to the head. The most notable burns are to her eyes and scalp. Cause of death is blood loss. Time of death is unknown. It reads like a body report. First, a dead body that's revealed to be a dummy. Now a body report? What the hell is going on? Bzz. Jeez, it took you long enough to find the tablet. Ahem. Long ago, a heinous murder was committed, and then the victim so happened to be an ultimate much like yourselves. What? Before you was a perfect reconstruction of the crime scene, as well as an effigy of the victim and the appropriate injuries. It was quite emotionally draining to craft that dummy. It served as a strong reminder of what we lost. She was such a nice girl. So much potential. Lost to violence. What is this man playing at? Anyway, it is your responsibility to figure out the details of her death. The surrounding area, the murder weapon, how she reacted in her final moments, etc. Oh, but don't worry about finding the murderer's identity. He's already right in front of you. See that gray man on the tablet screen? Yep, that's your guy. Please investigate the crime scene and gather as many clues as you can. After a certain period of time, you will be asked to present your findings to me. Believe me, it's in your best interest to put your full effort into this. Have fun, everyone!
Not okay!
Investigation? What the hell?
Back off.
Fuck! Enough of this already. I don't want any part of this. Stop telling me what to do. Grass grabbed a large chunk of rock from the floor and ran over to the speaker. Screaming and upsettingly, she pulled her hand as far back as she could.
Brutal.
No way! What was that? Watch! Trying to destroy private property? That's a zap. Fuck. Oh shit.
Holy.
Is he for real? Is this girl really trying to make us solve an old murder?
Don't say that.
Hold on. You guys can't just believe everything that Strange Man claims. Why would Eden's Garden, any academy for that matter, do something like this? Even if it tried to, the Ultimate Talent Program would have stopped them. I wouldn't underestimate the school board executives. Money can go to people's heads and make them take risks they shouldn't. This academy said it was unique. Maybe this is their version of an entrance exam.
What a joke.
They're so obsessed with being different from the competition, they've forgotten what people want. More like they've forgotten how to be sane.
What did you say?
Would the UTP really be okay with this?
Think about it this way.
Seems pretty counterintuitive. Everyone want to quit their roommate after this. And Sue. If this is the work of a separate group, why are they using the academy's name? As a way to hide their own, maybe? They might even have kidnapped us because we're attending Eden's Garden Academy. Explain. Well, what if they knew we all had to board a train? It would explain why we passed out. They boarded the train before us and planted the bag with the gas.
There's gotta be something.
Because this happened on the train to the academy, they could claim they are the academy.
If I may ask,
Everyone keeps saying they. Isn't the speaker man who kidnapped us?
That's not it.
It obviously wasn't just him. Seizing the train, bringing 16 people to an unknown location, that takes a team to do. Of course, that raises another glaring question. Why us? Why have we been brought into this? Is it because we're ultimates? It's not like anyone's specialty is detective work. It just doesn't add up. I think I will let the rest of you handle this. I doubt I'm needed for this protect situation. I'll just be on my way. Yeah, that's okay. Actually, can I come with? I felt super bad leaving you alone. Oh, sure, I suppose.
You can do it.
Good luck solving the mystery, everyone. I know you can do it. On that note, Diana and Toshiko walked away in the direction of the room with the kitchen. Huh.
Don't get close.
I'm going with them. Screw this. Kai took off down the hallway. Like his life depended on it. Jeez, better than us. Better them than us.
I don't know.
I don't know about all this. Will that man really let us go if we investigate? We won't know if we continue standing around like this. For now, all we can do is take the risk and do as he says. He's right. I need to embrace myself and follow the directions I've been given. As of now, it's my only way to learn more information about my current situation. I can only hope that this ordeal will be over soon. Investigation start. This is so cool. Before I do anything else, I should go back over to that tablet. The victim is Kora Koskinen, the ultimate teacher's aide. She was stabbed in the torso 28 times. The victim also suffered chemical burns to the head. The most notable burns are to her eyes and scalp. Cause of death is blood loss. Time of death is unknown. There's a lot going on here. Chemical burns, in addition to 28 stab wounds? Jesus, I don't want to believe anything the speaker guy says, but if this murder is really based on true events, damn, the killer's totally sick in the head. Nice. Wow. Okay, let's talk. Okay, let's visit them. Okay, let's visit the people in the dining room. In the dining hall first. Seems the runner have taken this shelter here. Hey new guy.
Seriously?
Stop calling me that. She looks pathetic. I doubt these people have anything useful to say. Should just get out of here. The speaker man expects us to solve a murder case? Why? We are students, not detectives. Why do we have to see a body? Don't forget it's only a dummy. Oh, well, I don't recall signing up for some Halloween attraction. I never have and never will enjoyed haunted houses. What will happen is accentuates my beliefs. The kid's having difficulty keeping her cool. No surprise there. She probably couldn't do much in the investigation anyway. May as well give her some space. How's the investigation going? Alright, I guess. I wish I could help. I really, really want to. It's just that Toshiko, well, I'm not supposed to say anything, but she was really, you know. Anyway, we have figured out what happened. Anyway, have we figured out what happened to Kara?
Seriously?
You don't have to call the dummy by its name. Huh? Why?
It's simple.
Because it's a dummy. But this crime scene is based on an actual murder, isn't it? If we're respectful to the dummy, we're also being respectful to the real victim.
Come again?
So you believe the tablet? Wasn't it you who said we shouldn't trust the speaker guy? I think it's harder to lie with such a realistic looking dummy. You can't make something like that without referencing a real person. Even if that's true, who cares? A priority is the murder, not the identity of the dummy. #1 hater right here. Anyways, I need to actually investigate. I'm gonna talk to the people on the outside first. This stupid murder mystery theater thing is just a waste of time. The school is stupid. The train that took us here is stupid. Everyone here is even more stupid. Oh, get me out of here! Doesn't sound like she wants to investigate. Probably for the best. Is anyone else down here? Nope.
Hi.
Hey, are you investigating? I'll take that as a no. Ulysses was scribbling down something in his notebook.
I must take note of this.
Curious. Corporation television can barely create convincing corpses. So how does one wind up here? What does that mean? He finished what he was writing and lowered the book from his face.
According to my notes,
You see convincingly realistic mannequins like this one are real but rare. It's cheaper, albeit clunkier, to recreate a body using special effects. But that's obviously not the case here. Somehow we have a mannequin indistinguishable from a real human. The captors must not be tight on money.
yes.
They could produce an amazing TV show, certainly.
Oh boy.
Did you catch the look on Kai's face before he ran away? Dude was about to puke!
Yeah.
Guess the whole thing got the better of him.
For real?
Yeah, it's a really gruesome sight. Sort of my dragster that I've never seen anything like it.
You get me?
I mean, I don't make a habit of running into dead bodies, but still, you know?
I know.
At the end of the day, it's just some puppet. Can't be any worse than a Halloween decoration. Where have you been trick-or-treating, Wolf Creek Crater? What? A discovery like this would traumatize anyone. Well, almost anyone. I'm fairly thick-skinned. He's clearly not in the right headspace for the investigation. I should just ignore him. It's Jeanne. So this is based on a real case? I barely know the girl and yet I feel horrible. I've had my fair share of grievances, but nothing like what she would have endured. Sigh. I'd do anything to get back onto my ship, if I don't have to live through a never-ending storm. Jean seems to miss out being at sea. I guess I can't blame him. I wouldn't want to be anywhere but here right now. So let's move on to Eloise.
I just want to go home.
I can't believe this is happening. It's just a dummy. It'll be all fine. She's clearly having a moment. Not something I want to deal with right now. Okay. Let's look in the janitor's closet. Before I go inside the closet, I should take a closer look at the dummy. Okay, damn. Okay, let's look at this. Our captors give us a lot of information about this victim. To their credit, what's written on the tablet seems accurate, but I should expect the body just in case. Damn it, it's just a doll, Damon. Stop hesitating. Okay. The doll was slumped against the door, her torso soaked in blood. Parts of her shirt had been ripped open, exposing bits of bloody, indiscriminate pulp. I quickly took a step back, trying to control my breathing to avoid throwing up. It's just a doll. There's no reason to be afraid of a doll. Okay, body. The girl had been stabbed repeatedly. Don't need the tablet to know that. However, her cause of death, I think it was stabbed to the heart or something. But the tablet claimed blood loss. Taking a closer look, the wounds, they didn't seem excessively deep. At least, not deep enough to pierce her heart. She died from blood loss. What does that say about the killer? They probably could have killed her quickly if they wanted. Did they want her to suffer a slow death? Damn, this is messed up. Okay. Let's look at her mouth. If the victim died from blood loss, what does that say about the killer? Did they want her to die in the way that just so she could suffer a slow death? It's really messed up. Ooh, let's look at her hands. Her hands were surprisingly clean, all things considered. There were no other marks or injuries apart from her nails. It looked like there was dry blood underneath them? Why was there blood underneath her nails, but not on the rest of her hand? Victim's hands has been added to the truth bullet section of your trinket. Okay, let's do the bloody knife. A bloody knife lay next to the victim. It's safe to say that this must be the murder weapon. Bloody knife has been added to the truth bullet section of your trinket. Assault rifle. The initial sight of the doll shocked me so much I completely overlooked this rifle. Inspecting it now, I realized something. If the victim was stabbed, why was a rifle near her body? That rifle. Could you step back a bit? I'm curious about something.
No.
What? No, Before I could finish my sentence, Jean walked over to where I was and picked up the gun. Hey, you're messing with the crime scene! Ignoring me, you released the magazine of a gun with a surprising ease. Eh? From the top of the magazine protruded a loaded bullet.
I see.
Huh, that's interesting. This rifle hasn't even been used. Definitely a dangerous thing to have around. I'll put it down and guard it so nobody gets any smart ideas. Better than him holding it. Damn, a loaded gun. What's going on in the killer's head? Why bring a gun to the crime scene and not even use it? Unless that gun was purely for intimidation? It's not very logical, but it'd be a twisted game to play with a victim. Okay. Rifle. That seemed to be all the evidence. Nothing else was catching my eye. Let's check the inside of the closet now. Yes. Janitor's closet, here we come. Like the rest of the building, the inside of the closet was old and dilapidated. It was the last place I want to dig through, but I had to gather as much evidence as possible. Otherwise, I won't be able to present a strong argument. Okay, let's talk to Wolfgang.
It's for the best.
We must make every effort to examine the crime scene as thoroughly as possible. Not for the sake of entertaining the people who kidnapped us, but for the sake of the victim. After all, this was based on the real murder, was it not? That was what the tablet said, though I'm still skeptical about the validity of that statement. This guy have a say. Hey, check out what's behind this door! Saying that, she stepped away from the corner. It's a ladder. Doesn't seem like there's anything strange about it. Why was this brought to my attention again?
Not cool.
I'm disappointed in you. Huh? You call that thing a ladder? It's so obviously a step ladder. Ace Attorney reference? Ace Attorney reference.
Seriously?
Aren't they practically the same thing? I have to agree with Miss Amber. Everybody knows an ace investigator must record his evidence as accurately as possible. That's certainly what the victim will want. Blah. A guy that doesn't get my references is no fun to be around. I'm gonna check on the peeps outside. Smell you later, lawyer man. She's already out of here? Did she investigate anything besides that stupid ladder? I might as well investigate the ladder too. Nah, never mind. Oh, clock? There's a clock above the door. Doesn't seem like it works. Back of the closet. Okay. Shelf. The shelf was packed with an assortment of towels. I briskly inspected them, lifting each towel to check for anything underneath. Many had gathered dust, but that was it. Nothing looked suspicious about them. Oh, a bucket? It's a bucket. Pretty typical thing to find inside a janitor's closet. But why is it randomly lying here? There's nothing inside except... What does this smell? Smell like... bleach? Yes. Let's talk to Ava. There might be more clues around here. I'm going to check this entire closet for evidence. No thanks. A person like her is more likely to cause a murder, not solve one. Alright, have fun with that. So look, that's everything around here. I should check out the other end of the room. Okay, let's look at the back of the closet. Okay, I'm formulating my thoughts here. I did play this before, so I think I kind of do know what happens. I think I do know what happens.
Gotta stay one step ahead.
I checked all the containers on the shelf. They're all full with the exception of one. A bottle of bleach. Bleach? Huh. There was a book in this closet that reeked of it. That's probably not a coincidence, given this thing is supposed to emulate a real crime scene. It's crazy how much effort has been put into this. Can't think too much about what kind of situation we're in. I'll never be able to handle it. Okay, let's talk to Ingrid then. These shelves are real intriguing. Take a look. Some of the cleaning brands go as far back as the 80s and 90s. You recognize them? Because I use them. Why would you do that? Oh, chemicals do the job better. Since there were fewer regulations about what's poisonous and all that. Just don't ask why I got them. Don't want to alert the fuzz. I'm sure they don't care about her black market cleaning supplies. That security camera. It's brand new. Now that she's mentioned it, it does look out of place. You think it would have gathered dust like the other items in here? Did it really get cleaned or something? My company's headquarters have similar ones installed, except these cameras are even more high-tech. Typical school, spending more on security than educating their students. That's assuming this is even what the academy's doing. Okay, let's look at the camera then. It's another surveillance camera. Is the guy on the speaker watching us through this? Just a thought makes my stomach turn. Ding dong, bing bong. Alright everyone, that's time! Look at you all, you investigated the crime scene so well. It's enough to bring a tear to my eye. Jokes aside, please meet by the elevator for the class trial. You should find it somewhere around the Tree of Ignorance. Don't make me wait too long, I might start getting zap happy. See you soon. Click. Class trial? What the hell does that mean? Sounds like that's the end of our investigation.
Let's see.
If we're done with this closet, we should go outside and talk to the others. Okay. Alright, now time for the most infuriating class trial I've ever played. Oh wait, what the hell is a class trial? Your guess is as good as mine. Obviously, we're going to court. Court?
What?
He's going to put us on trial?
Listen to me.
Maybe that's where we'll talk about the clues we found.
Just saying.
Makes sense for our current situation. Investigation, clues, files, what else could that stuff be for? Good point. It does seem oddly familiar to court procedures. Obviously, we're missing key suspects and witnesses, but they don't seem relevant to this case anyway.
Wait a minute.
He mentioned that this elevator was near the Tree of Ignorance, right? He must be referring to the room with the tree.
Focus.
Probably, yeah. It's the only thing I can think of. Alright, I don't recall seeing an elevator anywhere. What are we all waiting for? Let's get our butts over there. She keeps treating this like a dumb game. If we're really going on trial, that's going to be a nuisance to deal with.
Okay.
We might as well follow her. One by one, everyone left. Because I have no choice but to go as well. Damn, jump scare. Okay, time to go. Go. Go, Power Rangers. New. Go, Power Rangers. Do. Rangers forever. Power Force all together. Ray. When I arrived at the tree, I saw that people were already bickering. A big tree? Eden's Garden Academy? Overuse religious symbolism is tight. I really hope we get let out after this. Can you confirm, liar chick? Why are you asking her? Come off the grass. She's clearly faking her talent. And that makes her one of the bad guys? I don't want to fake their identity besides someone with a secret to hide. Pff, I bet she's the one who brought that gas bomb onto the train.
Really?
And she didn't think to bring a mask to avoid passing out or whatever.
If no one else is gonna say it.
If all you needed was a mask to protect you, then... Hey, don't look at me! I literally passed out! This helmet's got plenty of holes in it. I'd suffocate otherwise.
I've got something to say.
No, the liar chick's totally sus. Just look how calm she's been acting. She someone knew that dead body was a dummy, then she poked it in the face? That's not normal. I told you it was my intuition. Intuition my ass. It's not unbelievable. My gut told me we should inspect the doll. Now look at us. We're on a mission to solve her murder.
Any clue?
Where's this elevator supposed to be again? That's right. There's meant to be an elevator around here. But all I see is the Tree of Ignorance. Maybe we're missing something here. Or maybe we're being played for fools. Ooh, I can talk to everybody. I'm only gonna talk to Windnote. I'm only gonna talk to my favorites. Let's get this over with and done with. Oh, that's all she says? This will definitely be a story to tell the folks back home. My mom would be so worried when I don't answer her calls. Because I think that letter was the worst mistake of my life. Wow.
Damn.
That golfer woman made some loaded accusations, huh? People can believe what they want about me. In the meantime, I'm going to search for the elevator. Alright then. Okay, I have to actually search for the elevator then. It's right here. At the base of the tree was a marble bust depicting a figure in the creepy mask. There were cracks all over the mask, and one of the eyes was even missing. How old must this thing be? You know the statue too, don't you? Huh? Oh yeah. What's up with the statue? There's definitely something whack about it. I just can't put my finger on what. The mask is broken. There's a piece missing. Is that weird? The statue is probably like super old. It makes sense to be cracking and stuff. No, this definitely seems intentional. Like, it's crappy on purpose? Even so, it's not relevant to the elevator, is it? Well, you know. Maybe we find the piece and place it back on the statue, something will happen. Like a puzzle-solving game. That sounds kind of far-fetched, but it wouldn't hurt to try. You saying we gotta look around for other parts of the mask? Ree! Hold on to your butts, cause I got the eyes of a predator.
Whatever.
This isn't a cup. Never mind. With that, everyone started to begin to search for him. Some people inspected the tree itself, while others scored around it. After what seemed like only a few minutes, Grace stood up frantically with something in her hand. Oi! Everyone! I found it! We gathered around Grace to see what she was holding.
Nice.
Nice! That must be it. What should we do with it? Do we just stick it back in the mask?
Leave it to me.
Probably, yeah. I'll take care of it. Back off, Hercules. You ain't the one who found it. Grace brought the piece over to the statue and slotted it right into the mask. And then nothing happened. Oh, that was anticlimactic. Suddenly the ground we were standing on began to shake. Oh, golly! Oh, are we about to die? Oh, that's cool. Even have some CGI. Yo, I was right! That actually worked. A fucking secret passageway in a tree. I never thought I'd see that. The tree of knowledge, a knowledge of sentience, a symbol of sentience, intuition, and understanding, exists here only as a barren replica. The tree of ignorance emulates the wonder of nature, but does not achieve it. And justly so, for ignorance often aspires to be seen as wisdom.
Game over, man.
Oh god, now he's spinning random philosophy. We're so fucked. Will this take us to the elevator?
What about...
There's stairs at the foot of the opening. What are we waiting for? Let's explore. Why the sudden rush? I want to get home, duh. If we get this over with, we'll get out quicker. It's simple math. Fair enough. So we'll just walk in, do we? One by one, we approach the opening of the tree and descended into the darkness. This is an elevator. This is an elevator. I see. The elevator is underneath the tree. Reckless investments. Wait, hold on. Reckless investments, I'm telling you. With a rumble, the elevator began its descent. We stood in silence, 16 were strangers plummeted into the unknown. That's what we were after all. Random people thrown into this horrible place. And for what? Some twisted man's game? A fake crime scene, an investigation, a creepy statue, an elevator and a tree. None of this was the work of your average kidnapper. This was something much bigger, and in no way could it be connected to Eden's Garden Academy. My voice can finally rest, because now we're going to go into the class trial bit. The elevator began to slow, snapping me out of my thoughts. I stood up tall, and when movement stopped completely, the doors opened. In front of us was a large circular hall supported by marble pillars. In the center of the room, 16 podiums had been arranged into a circle. Were those for us? Welcome, everyone! I hope you enjoyed the elevator ride, even if it was a bit quick. As you can see, this is the trial room. Each podium has a name on it. Find your designated podium and stand there until I give out further instructions. And if we don't comply, then I'll zap you, of course. Not the zapping shit again. Just face it, Miss Madison. We have to go along with his demands. Looks like there's a few smart ones in this pack, eh? Well, come along now, we don't have all day. There was no avoiding it. We had to assume our places. Scanning the faces around me, everyone wore similar expressions. Discomfort, anger, worry. It didn't end. We were kidnapped and forced to play as pawns in some name game. No free will, no choice in our actions. All we could do was move forward. We had to hope for an escape. Way to run from this twisted place. We had to solve this murder case. Yes. Oh, I played this all the way back in 2023. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's I'm not changing the difficulty. Let's just begin the class trial. Class trial in session.
Let's begin with a brief explanation of the class trial.
Oh, this is so cool.
The objective here is simple. Explain how the murder took place. Using evidence you've gathered during the investigation, you will argue what you believe happened to the victim. Should you all agree on the right answer, you will be free to leave this place. Should you all agree on the wrong answer, well, you'll find out. That's all there is to it. Have fun, everybody.
Somebody, get me out of here.
If this is something we must discuss, I know a good place to start.
Yes.
Get me out of here, 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 get me out of here! Somebody get me out of here!
Wait, she's Australian. That's what she is. She's Australian.
What happened to her? Oh shit! They fried her brain!
Calm down. It's only a shock. She won't suffer any permanent side effects. If I wanted to see the brain dead vicar, I'd just turn on the telly.
Oh, he's a funny one.
Carry on.
Holy shit, the people running this thing aren't playing around.
As you were saying, Wolfgang?
Okay, great. Not every single South person I think of money. How great. Okay. Okay, I need to go back.
Right. The way I see it, the objective of this trial.
By the way, can I get like a seat with this thing? I'm just gonna be an onlooker. It's only fair.
You're seriously not going to contribute?
What am I even supposed to do?
Put your detective hat on, buddy. We're here to solve a mystery.
Yeah, who murdered that dummy chick, right?
Not who murdered her, how they murdered her.
Wolfgang is tall as
Did
fuck.
the tablet not explain it?
It listed her wounds, yes, but it didn't explain how they were inflicted.
Probably because it's so obvious.
But, Miss Amber, you didn't even read the tablet.
And I don't have to.
Would you look at that? A debate's already underway.
R.I.P. Grace Madison, you will be missed. These guys are clearly confused. I need to stop them before they arrive at the wrong conclusion. Oh gosh, do you hear that? That's the sound of a non-stop debate approaching! During non-stop debate, your classmates will speak one after another without interruption. Students may say things that contradict the truth. Okay. Truth bullets, control, okay. Circle bullets is Q, fast forward is shift, concentrate is spacebar. Okay. And it's your job. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Silencer. Okay, wait. Circle bullets and then shoot. Okay, wait. It's your job to determine which statements must be broken in order to progress the trial. For your ammo, you have to be armed with the truth bullets you gather during the investigation. Truth bullets that are relevant to the debate will be loaded into your truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim your reticle and press the right key to fire. You want to aim for the words highlighted in gold. Those are the weak spots. A lie or contradiction may be hiding within a weak spot. Carefully compare your classmates' statements to the evidence you have gathered, and use the correct truth bullets to destroy the relevant weak spot. If things are flying by too fast, use the spacebar to concentrate. This will temporarily slow down time. Speaking of time, be sure not to run out of it. That's an automatic game over. If that's someone of your caliber we ever fail. Anyway, press the F3 key to revisit these controls whenever you wish. That's all for now. Don't jump to too many conclusions.
The mystery was never about who killed Kara, but how she died.
Is that true? Objection! It's obvious what the murder weapon was.
I didn't get a good look at the crime scene, but the body was pretty bloody.
And what could have spilled that blood besides that big scary gun?
Oh, that's right.
Oh shit.
There was a gun.
There was a gun.
By a man, she agrees.
The mystery was never about who.
Obvious what the murder weapon was.
I didn't get a good look at the crime, but
What could have spilled that blood besides that big scary?
Oh god!
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong. Wow, so fun.
Cassidy, can you stop butting in? You barely investigated the crime scene to begin with.
Whoa, what? I searched that place from top to bottom.
Alright, then tell me, how was a fully loaded assault rifle used as the murder weapon?
That's easy. It wasn't. Obviously, the shooter reloaded their gun to full capacity. Any smart shooter could tell you that. Right, Desmond?
Why are you bringing me into this?
Why does Desmond... Okay, Desmond kind of sounds like pizza. There are two characters in here that sound like pizza,
Except
to me.
the victim suffered multiple stab wounds to the torso. If a gun was fired, not only should the body have had bullet wounds, but there would be shell casings from the fired bullets. We saw neither at the crime scene.
Details. If the gun didn't do that, chicken, what was the actual murder weapon?
The actual murder weapon? That's obvious. It was... the knife, right?
I got it.
Yeah.
The bloody knife. It's just so blatantly obvious. It was literally right next to the victim's body.
Why so Cam's razor gotta ruin everything?
Interesting. Both the knife and the rifle were present at the crime scene, but only the knife was used.
Kind of weird choosing the inferior weapon.
Nothing beats the sting of a sharpened blade.
Okay,
If
Ingrid.
the killer didn't use the rifle, why was it at the crime scene?
I love Renona's voice. Sorry, I'm getting off track.
maybe it came from inside the closet.
Don't see why you'd be storing a gun in a janitor's closet.
Man, I don't know. What if it's not even related to the murder?
Of course it's related. It's covered in blood.
Oh no. Everyone's starting to yell.
This debate is getting out of control fast. I need to say something. Again. tablet.
To
Okay.
reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Uh-huh.
Yet they opted for the knife. Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
Okay.
That's like your opinion, lady.
Okay, shut the fuck up.
Broken, then the killer would have no reason to bring it with them. And yet, they did.
Watch it be for the aesthetic.
It's easy to assume the killer was the one holding the gun. Assuming the details of the victim's death, I'm inclined to think otherwise.
To reiterate,
They opted for the choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work.
That's like
If the gun was broken,
Okay. I don't know how to do this the first time. Okay. Oh, right!
Stop that thought right there. If we keep assuming the killer had the gun, we'll end up running in circles.
what? You think the killer was unarmed?
No, they were definitely armed. With a knife. The reason they didn't use a gun is probably because they never had it to begin with.
But then, who did?
Easy. The victim.
Whoa, the dummy had the gun?
If it wasn't the killer, it has to be her. She must have brought it to the closet. She was probably carrying it before the murder, but dropped it when the killer attacked her.
Oh, I guess that makes some sense.
Winona's so pretty. Sorry, I keep. Okay. I need to add proper commentary to this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Aren't you overlooking something?
Okay, what do you want, Wolfgang?
The victim was stabbed from the front, meaning she could have seen the killer coming, correct? If so, why didn't she shoot them?
A stealth attack. I bet the killer memorized her AI movement.
Oh, it must have been the bleach, wouldn't it be?
Killed before she had the chance to defend herself.
It must have been bleach.
That's not technically true. There's evidence of a struggle between the victim and the killer.
It's obviously the victim's hands, right?
This is it.
Yeah, it's the victim's hands.
We found dry blood under the victim's fingernails, which implies she was clawing at her attacker. Of course, no explanation is definitive without photo proof of the killer, but I'm confident this is what happened.
why would you resort to scratching when you're carrying a gun?
She dropped
Did
it.
something get in the way of her using it?
She dropped it.
Wonder if that killer stole it.
She dropped it.
She should have seen or heard him coming from the hallway at the very least.
She probably dropped it.
Why do you think she was in the hallway?
That's where the fight happened, right?
I think you're getting ahead of yourself. How can we be sure the fight happened there?
Maybe the fight started in the hallway, and after it ended, her body was dragged into the closet.
If that happened, shouldn't there have been streaks of blood on the floor or in the hallway?
Wait, what are they talking about? The fight clearly didn't happen in the hallway. Ava makes a great point, but also, she's in the doorway. Why would the fight happen in the doorway? That's... Oh my god. It happened in the closet. Why do you think she's there in the first place? Oh my god.
Drag marks. Can't say I saw any.
No, this is what happens when nobody investigates. This is what happens when nobody investigates. Nobody knows what the shit is going on.
It was merely a jest. No need to take it so seriously.
Instead of dragging the victim, what if the killer carried her? I don't know why they would want to do that, but it would explain the lack of drag marks.
But then, wouldn't the killer have been covered in
Blood. Aye. It should have gotten everywhere. Those wounds were brutal. A few inches deep, I reckon. Carrying her would have done nothing to stop the blood flow.
Good point.
Okay.
She was obviously killed in the closet. That's where the blood was.
Yes, you're right. I'm so sorry for derailing the
That's
conversation.
okay, Louise. And also, Renona, you're so... Yes.
That fight. The victim had the gun, but she was overpowered?
If she wanted to, she could have just, you know.
It doesn't make much sense, does it?
It's the bleach. Oh wait, I should probably explain this. But you weren't expecting that, huh? Those phrases are called agree points. They are the counterpart to the weak spots. As the name would suggest, if an agree point aligns with the evidence you've gathered, you can use your truth bullets to prove it correct. Simply aim your reticle at it, and you would with a weak spot, and shoot. In your pursuit of the truth, you must be prepared to corroborate your classmates' testimonies. When it would be wise to do so is for you to figure out. Good luck. Okay, what do we have? Truth bullets, bucket tablet.
That slimy killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hand.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
She dropped it.
I bet that girl didn't even see them coming.
Maybe she thought the killer was her friend? I know I wouldn't hurt a friend.
She tried clawing their eyes out.
Why did the victim? Okay. I have to agree with Jean.
I bet that girl didn't even see.
I missed.
Maybe she thought the killer was.
I missed. I missed. Oh my god, I missed again. Help, help, help.
That slimy killer.
Oh my god! What is up with this aim? Oh my god, please, I swear to god.
Why didn't she?
I bet that girl didn't.
Okay, finally. Oh my god, finally. That took an eerily long. that took too long.
John actually has a point. The victim probably couldn't see what was going on. According to the tablet, she suffered chemical burns to the face and eyes. That sort of injury would have effectively blinded her. Also, inside the janitor's closet, there was a large empty bottle of bleach. That's probably the chemical that caused the burns.
Blinded? With bleach? That's horrible. All that pain, yet she still managed to fight back?
She sure put up a struggle. Without a gun, I guess the next best thing was her hands.
So the killer was definitely the one who blinded her.
Indeed. Knowing she had a gun, he blinded her to make her less dangerous. Then, when he pinned her against the door and stabbed her, she tried to retaliate.
Until eventually dying from her wounds.
Jeez, this is brutal. Couldn't they have toned down the violence?
The past is in the past, and we can't change that. All we can do is solve.
Okay, shut up.
By the sounds of it, we've already figured it out, right?
No, we need to figure out all of the details, Kai. If oh my god, if only half of these people even investigated. Oh my god, I would have been less irritated.
Not yet.
Seriously?
But we've already discussed so much!
We know she was armed. We know she was blinded. We figured out how she died. How is this not a closed case?
Please understand, I'm proud of everyone's hard work so far. Because of you, we're one step closer to bringing the victim justice.
This was never about the dummy.
However, we should think of this case like an equation. Knowing how it works is only half the struggle. Now we need to figure out why.
As in the motive?
You're on the right track.
You speak like we have any information on the killer. The man's a stock image. He doesn't even have a name. What are we supposed to ascertain from that? That he's a non-character?
Oh, Wolfgang is a little bit crazy in
Not
there.
every answer will be written down for you. Sometimes actions speak louder than...
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold the
Oh, she's awake. Hi, Grace.
Grace?
What? Since when was Grace back to normal?
right now, soybean.
Watching you guys try to solve this mystery has been like watching a dumpster catch on fire. I guess all that smoke must have clouded your vision. Cause there's a big-ass elephant in this room.
An elephant in the room?
I'm also shocked.
Credit.
So the killer incapacitated that girl. She had a gun, it makes total sense. Problem is, you've yet to explain how he used the bleach.
I sort of assumed he spilled it on the victim.
Right. He just tipped the bottle over her.
That bottle is where the bleach came from, sure. But I doubt the bottle
The
itself
bucket.
was involved in the murder.
The bucket.
When we found
Desmond.
It was neatly ordered on a shelf near the
Desmond.
back of the closet.
I told you about the bucket. We told you about the bucket.
The gun
Desmond,
and the
please.
knife were just
Desmond.
thrown on the floor. So it's weird this weapon was handled so differently.
Desmond, please.
The killer just poured the contents of that bottle into something else?
The bucket.
Before the actual murder took place.
The bucket!
Something else.
The bucket!
Explain it before this dumpster.
The bucket! It's the bucket! It's the bucket! Oh, please God, spare me.
If the original bottle's been emptied, where'd the bleach go?
The bucket.
Into another bottle?
No.
What about a container?
A bucket.
A bunch in the closet.
I bet the killer had a secret water gun. So when
Grace.
Oh my God, it was a container.
Into another?
What about
It was a bucket. It's a bucket. Oh my God, it's a bucket. Why are these people so stupid? It's a bucket. If only Desmond, I told you about the bucket. Desmond, please. I told you about the
The
buckets.
same bucket we found at the crime scene. After all, it reeked of bleach.
I can't do this anymore.
If the killer didn't use it to transport bleach, what else did they use it for? Personal.
Yo, that makes sense.
Sorry, I accidentally broke.
is right twice a day?
Okay, cool. So, how'd the killer use that bucket to spill bleach in the victim's eyes?
It would be a fairly heavy bucket, so it's unlikely he threw it on her.
She'd shoot him before he even had the chance. Use your brain, mate.
Of course, my apologies.
Even if he did manage to splash her, the girl should have sustained intense facial burns. However, aside from her eyes, her face was relatively untouched.
Well, if you check the tablet, it said she had burns to the scalp, too.
So, thinking about that, then the bucket must have fallen on top of her head.
To the scalp? How does that work? Unless those chemicals came from above?
You got that right, Diana.
Did the killer somehow suspend the bucket in the air?
There's a door?
Maybe there was a mechanism that made it tip over when someone entered the room.
Yes! It was on the door. It was on the door. Please, no more stupidity. Please, I think I'm gonna go insane.
Above. Which, well, could mean anything.
It's okay. This isn't the first. Okay, this wouldn't be the first thing people would think of. But like when you enter a room, what is usually there? A door. And if the bucket is above, then if the bucket has to be above the victim, and then in order for it to fall down, then that means that you need to put the bucket on, like, open on the door.
Was the
Yeah.
killer hiding above the door frame?
There's no way they were up there. There's nothing for them to sit or hold on to.
Yeah, that's actually the most wild. That's the most wild, like, conclusion you can make out of all of this.
Not to mention, they could have stabbed her from up there.
And if there's no place for the killer to sit, then there's no place for the bucket to sit.
No, you fucking idiot.
Unless you take into account the size difference.
Eh?
The space above the entrance might not be able to support a person, but it could still support something as small as a bucket.
Yes, he's right.
And that thing supporting the bucket?
Is the door. The door. The door.
I got it. I don't know how we overlooked this, but I've got it. The killer just balanced the bucket on the door.
Like in those water bucket pranks people film?
Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly, you pink-haired son of a bitch. You fucking idiot. Oh my god. Why even add to the conversation if you never even investigated? Why? Okay. And you yourself said, oh, I'm just an observer. No, you fucking piece of shit. If only you investigated. Oh my god, if only they investigated. Oh my god, and Desmond, I'm still hung up about that. Desmond, I love you. But I told you about the bucket. But you were like, oh, I don't know where the police could be. But it went in the bucket. Oh my god, I can't do this anymore.
Exactly. When the victim came into the room, she pushed open the door and caused the bucket to fall on her. This would make it so she couldn't shoot back or even get a chance to see her assailant. When the bucket hit the ground, it probably rolled away. That'd explain why we found it a couple feet from the victim.
Yes.
That is a possibility, yes.
That's the only possibility.
It sounds like the best conclusion.
Yes, the best conclusion and the only possibility.
There's just one problem. How was the killer able to reach that high?
The stepladder! Please! The stepladder! Winona, you were in the closet. You should have seen the stepladder. Unless Cassidy was blocking it. Cassidy, you should know it's the stepladder.
Unless they were abnormally tall, it'd be difficult to place something on top of that door.
The stepladder.
Well, let's use that as our next point of discussion. How did the killer set up this trap?
I'm closing my eyes. Oh my god. These people are idiots. A stepladder. Hey, I know this is rough for everybody, but like, don't add to the conversation if you didn't investigate. Diana, Kai, I'm looking at you two. Winona, you investigated, but also, are you blind? Is everybody blind? Is everybody blind? Did no one see the stepladder? Did no one see the stepladder in the closet? Was there anything at the crime scene? I'm gonna kill all of you. It's the stepladder.
There was a stepladder hiding behind the closet door. The killer probably used that.
I'm gonna cry.
After climbing it, they could position the bucket right on top of the door.
Figures.
My precious stepladder? You think the bad guy used my super duper obvious stepladder?
Yes, Cassidy.
Occam's razor.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It appears our killer didn't care much for subtlety. No matter how obvious it seems, it's the only answer that makes sense.
It was the only knickknack of its kind, too. If there's something else that killer could have used, it's escaping me.
I see. It makes sense with what we've got so far, but I'm not done yet. I still have one last question for you apes.
Okay, Grace.
Please
What you
just leave
got?
us alone. Oh, I'm so tired.
Kai, shut the fuck up. You have no right to say anything like that, Kai. Oh my god, you didn't investigate. You were a little whiny bitch baby. Don't say, oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. From what? From trying to think on what could happen? Because you didn't investigate. Oh my god, you irritate the shit out of me.
Hey, don't be like that. Grace may be loud, but her questions have really helped our discussion.
Diana, you're really great. You're great. Thank you so much for sitting up to
Anyway,
Grace.
what was the killer doing when that bucket poured onto the girl's head?
He obviously didn't just stand there and observe.
Where was the killer hiding? Behind the door. Wouldn't it be behind? What the
What about behind the door?
Wouldn't the
What do you mean? Oh my god. No. That's no fucking way.
I got it.
What do you mean?
I've got it.
The stepladder would have been in the way. Huh? Do they not know how the bucket works? Okay, whatever. I guess it makes sense. I guess it does make sense because the bucket would have been heavy.
press up against the furthest shelf and facing the entrance. There'd be a diagonal path between him and his victim. I say diagonal because that's the only way you can make a direct charge forward.
Okay.
Also, when the victim entered the room, she would have been standing with her back to the hallway, right outside the killer's range. That's why the stab wounds were only made to her chest.
Yeah, if you assume that he was hiding behind her, then you're a fucking idiot.
Creating the crime scene we found. Great job, guys. We're actually doing this.
Thank you, Cassidy. I don't think you added much to the conversation.
That was the last mystery, right? We must have put everything together now.
And now Wolfgang is gonna go on a tangent.
Even if it's all fake, I feel really bad
See, look at
for
him.
this victim.
Wolfgang, what are you doing? Why are you trying not to laugh?
It's an ugly sight, but she's no victim.
Huh?
Well, technically she is, but let's be real. The girl was carrying a gun. She probably provoked the killer, and they killed her in self-defense. It's a clear-cut case of the hunter becoming the hunted, no?
That's no excuse.
What?
There's no justifying murder. Killing a woman is the worst thing a man could do.
You're emanating a sizable amount of emotional tension. Are you okay?
I don't think he is.
Excuse. There never was an excuse. 28 stab wounds. No girl, no person should ever suffer Kara's fate.
28 stab wounds. 28 stab wounds. Wolfgang is a Detroit Become Human reference. That's exactly what he is.
Wait, who's Kara?
It was the victim's name. Didn't anyone read the tablet?
I did. I don't know about the rest. I think Eva also read the tablet.
I agree with you, dude. But you don't have to shout out your point.
Oi, what's all this about? We figured out the case. Stop trying to drag it on.
No. We're not finished here.
Huh?
There's no murder without a proper motive. We need to discuss why Kara died.
I am not going this far for a fictional murder case. We aren't looking for a murderer. We're looking for answers, which we have.
Yeah, Renona makes a great point.
Exam, Winona. An essay without its conclusion.
Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy.
This is about efficiency. This is about being right. Or do you, a supposed entrepreneur, not value integrity?
Okay, buddy. Yeah, exactly. My reaction too.
Let's just talk about the motive. There's no harm in doing that, right?
At least Diana is trying to be amicable, okay? A lot of people don't like Diana or think that she's boring, but honestly, her role is a mediator.
Well, what was the motive?
Yeah.
Was the killer fighting for their life? Or were they going out of their way to murder?
Maybe the gun freaked him out.
If I was in the killer's shoes, I'd definitely be nervous. Thing is, while acting out of self-defense is possible, since when does it look like this?
Given the severity, I'd liken it to a crime of passion.
Something done on impulse?
What if they were frightened? The spooky thing might have set them off big time.
Now the motive is a thing that Oh. Okay. Hi and bye, mother. Okay.
That's wrong. There's no way this was done in self-defense. No matter what excuse the killer uses, it doesn't change the fact they have blood on their hands.
Yo, bud. You seem a little pressed.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody's like, Wolfgang, what's wrong with you? Like, Wolfgang, just chill out for a second.
Silence! I won't allow this!
But Wolfgang is a lawyer. He is the ultimate lawyer, so he does care about things like justice. And the reason why he's the best lawyer is because he cares about people. I think one of the main attributes of being a really great lawyer is that you actually care about your client. So definitely Wolfgang is someone who believes in justice and all that shit. While you've only been using logical arguments to further the trial so far, now might be a good time to change your approach. Introducing... Oh wait, hold on. I gotta... Introducing the pathos mechanic! During non-stop debates, the emotionally charged commentary of your classmates will appear as purple text. These comments are called pathos statements. You can absorb these pathos statements by hovering over them with your reticle and pressing E or LT. The pathos statements will then be loaded into your truth cylinder. Find a weak spot. Find a weak spot that is directly contradicted by the pathos statements and fire. If successful, you will make a powerful emotional argument to counteract your opponents. Stand on the lookout for pathos statements. While you'll always be able to advance the trial using pure logic, emotional arguments can lead to some unique conversations. I'm really worried about this.
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way to justify this.
Take a chill pill, man.
Yeah.
You expect me to stay calm?
Yes.
This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest.
We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions about the killer's morals.
Ava is so real for that.
This could have been self-defense.
You don't even know the damn killer. Just the crime scene they left behind.
This killer, dead or alive, deserves to be brought to justice!
But how can we do that? There's no reason to trust you if you have no proof.
So says the ultimate liar.
Okay, shut up. Leave my girl alone.
To kill Kara so easily.
But how can we do that? There's no reason to trust you if you have no proof.
So says the ultimate.
Okay.
To kill
Okay, I'm gonna.
We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions about the killer's morals.
I agree with Ava, by the way.
This could have been self-defense.
Are you serious? Okay, hold on.
So says the
To kill Kara.
We shouldn't make a lot about the killer's morals. This could have been self-defense.
How did I miss that? Are you serious?
To be do that. There's no reason to trust you if you have no proof.
So says
Oh my god. Okay, I need to agree with Ava real quick. Sorry.
A lot about the killer's morals.
I waited too long. Don't worry, I have like 5 minutes. I should be fine.
liar.
To kill Kara.
Oh my.
A lot of assumptions. The killer's morals could have been self-defense. I'm glad you agree.
To kill Kara.
Are you serious?
Oh, the damn killer. Just the crime scene they left behind.
This killer, dead or alive, deserves to be brought to justice.
Okay, hold on. I need to eat, right? E.
How can we do that? There's no reason to trust you if you have
Okay.
Liar.
Okay, I got it. I got it.
To kill Kara.
Okay, I got it.
Could have. I'm glad you agree.
Are you serious?
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way to justify this.
Take it.
Could have been self-defense.
You don't even know the damn killer.
Oh my god, I'm struggling so bad right now. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing.
Liar.
To kill
Chill.
me to
Oh my god.
Killer's morals. This could have been self-defense. I'm glad you.
Are you serious?
To kill
Just the crime scene they left behind.
this killer, dead or
Oh my god.
That.
I'm gonna die.
I don't see how.
Are you serious? What the fuck is what the fuck am I doing wrong? What the fuck am I doing wrong?
There is no way to justify this.
This could have been so. No reason to. Liar.
Alright. Oh my god, I'm so stupid.
But how can we do that? There's no reason to trust you. If you have. Liar.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
There's no reason to trust you. If you have no. Liar.
Oh my god, I can't fucking do this. Oh my god, I can't do this.
Dead or deserves to be brought to justice.
But how can we do that? There's no reason to trust you. If you
Oh my god. No fucking way. I have to do
To kill Kara so easy.
Okay. I've spent like 5 minutes struggling.
There's no reason to trust you.
Wait.
Liar.
Okay, I need to eat, right?
How can we do that? There's. Trust you.
To kill Kara so easily and without.
Oh my god, I can't do this. I'm gonna kill myself. Okay, wait.
The ultimate liar.
Okay, you know what? I will be ending it today. I'm gonna be let me just I'll end it for today cuz I'm really going through it right now. But I'll finish playing this like tomorrow. I don't have much to go. I don't have much to do, so I'll probably eat again tomorrow. Probably not, but okay. Well, either tomorrow or on Friday, but it doesn't matter. But no, on Friday I'm doing my Minecraft. I'm doing Tomb of Life. Probably on Sunday or Saturday. Anyways, I will be seeing you. Thank you, everybody, for who decided to stay or who is watching the VOD. And I will see you all later. Bye.